Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. It's a happy Feudal Fri-YAY today. Hope everyone's had a great week. We're staring the weekend in the face. It is here. We can relax, chill, enjoy our game time, and have some fun. So let's run through our usual stuff. Hope you'll drop us a like, share with your friends, let them know about the channel, let them know about Medieval Dynasty. And subscribe for more great content coming soon. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Join us on Discord. We have lots of material there, like our looting path maps and crafting guides, production stuff, how to figure out your firewood, happiness guide for hunting XP guide, valley looting map, things like that. Lots of helpful information on the Discord under Medieval Dynasty Tips. I think I changed the name to Tips. Ooh, that's a good question. Did I change it to Tips? I think I made it. It was Helps, but I changed it to Tips, I think. No, I changed to Medieval Dynasty Help or Talk. Yeah, so it's still Medieval Dynasty Helps. And then there's Medieval Dynasty Talk. So you got two choices there. All right, cool. All right, so yeah. Join us there. Follow us on X/Twitter. Link in the description below. And if you want to make a donation to support the channel, we greatly appreciate that. As usual, it is on PayPal, and there's a link as well. All right, if you got questions, put them in the chat. Check in, say howdy wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. We appreciate you being here. And let's get into this. It is a rainy morning here on day 3 of spring. Yuck. Yucky, yucky. That's why I've got my hat. Wait, nope, that's not going to do it. There, got my hat so I stay dry. All right, so let's take a look real quick and evaluate our situation here. So we check our firewood demand, 171. We got some in reserve, but so we'll go based on 180. 180 divided, round up to the next 20. 180 divided by 20 is 9. 9 times, Mrs. Bueller. Indigo, howdy, howdy. Welcome aboard. How are you today? Happy Feudal Fri-YAY. Woodshed A. Let's just make sure we're, yep, 9 logs worth. In fact, 9, oh, you know what? I think we produced a little extra. We're not going to, if it's just over, that's okay. We'll live with that. And so that's set. Good. Let's check the fields then. Getting back in the game, it's always good, you know, make sure you're on top of your stuff. So our flax field 1 is planted and growing. Flax field 2, planted and growing. Flax field 3, planted and growing. That's what the 60, green 60 over black 60 means. Field 4, oat and rye, is in progress. Field is almost done. Field 5 is planted and growing. Field 6 is, what's this going to be? Is this, oh, it looks like this is in progress. Or was in progress to some extent. This is onions. And I imagine our farmer lady will get to that. So let's just check where we've got who. We got 2 people working farming right now. We're going to go ahead and shift, let's see. Lorelei. We're going to move Bradamula back. That's my wifey to be. We're going to move her back to the chicken coop, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's move her there. She's a 3. She'll pull in more eggs. And that'll let Lorelei work the farm shed, and that'll help her XP. I mean, any farming job will help her XP. I think the farm shed helps more because they do more work. And so, so we'll make the assignment, and here's where this needs to be fixed. This needs to be click, unpause at 100%, or click, boom, straight to 100%, or even grab and drag would be great. And then we just use this for fine adjustments. But apparently, because I posted something about this on the official group, somebody said, we've been asking for that for 4 years. I'm like, dang, I think I've been playing for 3, 2.5 to 3. And if they've been asking for it for 4, I guess armor and weapons was more important to the devs than making the game a little bit easier. All right, We need a quick sip of the water, and we may need a bath. Let's take care of that. And, yep, we need to de-stinkify. So let's just walk out here in the water. Boom, problem solved. All right, cool. We still need to build our fishing hut over here. Let's see. And then, with the crappy weather, I think I'm just going to stick with the coat for now. What pants do I have on here? I have the light trousers. Okay, so that's why we're not too hot. Yeah, so we should be good. If we get a cold snap here in the spring, we should be good to go on this. Sweet. All right. How are things over in the UK, Indigo? We appreciate you being here. Let's just take a quick gander and see how things are looking here. Oh, we got to plant these trees. We got to find a place for an orchard. Oh, wait a minute. I think I've got an idea where to put an orchard. I could put them along the river behind the houses. Now, that would be a little distant from the farm shed, but they still get the work done. That's the way it works. If you see that little red indicate, oh, we need a couple right here. So we need to fix this. How do we want to fix this? Do we want to make a path back through here? And then, no, that seems complicated. I didn't much think this through. Obstacles blocking the construction site. I think that's one step forward. Just cold? Yeah, it's going to get frigid here next week. Here in North Texas, we're expecting... you know what? I don't want to make this two separate... Yeah, I feel like doing a path here would be better. I don't want to make it two separate orchards, just from an administration... Because I feel like I'd have to need to take those two out and then put this third one in here. That just, to me, would make sense. So let's just plot a path in here. And we're going to take it back here along to these fields. Yeah, that works. That way it looks like people, you know, if they're going to go work the fields, they're going to go work the fields, right? So, and then we'll just do this from the stairs. Yeah, we're supposed to be down into the teens at night, possibly colder. And then highs in the 30s if we're lucky. Okay, so now farming, orchard. Yeah, let's get this lined up. Okay, so this, not there, there. That's aligned. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, you know what? We might as well. This is taking us down to the end here. Cool. All right, let's put this hoe in our hands. Wait, what? How much you pay for that? Wait, what? Well, hello? Okay, so there's that. Now, let's come over here and we'll build, continue the orchard right here. Hopefully we can squishy in. I mean, we won't continue the same orchard. Hopefully we get 2 tiles here. Yes, sweet. Oh, there's a farm field there. Oops. That's 6. Yeah, no, that gets up on top of that field. Oopsie. Didn't think that through, did I? Well, all right. How about this? I have a plan. Let's put this hoe away. You know what? I'm running across the pixelated dirt. Why not? Doesn't hurt anything. And let's head up here and grab us an axe and a shovel. We're going to take some of those trees out and create our own orchard back in there. So, yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah. So, bronze axe to slot 2. Shovel to slot 6. So we got 8 more. So we have 10 total trees. You know what, though? We could plant them on the backside of our houses, but then that kind of blocks the view, doesn't it? Whoops. Get the trees. Let's go. We got to get these in the water. I mean, in the water, idiot. In the ground. All right, so that's our no build, no cut zone. That's what those roads delineate. So, boop, 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 boop. All right, we can actually do I have a bag? Tell me I grabbed it. I didn't grab a bag. What a blockhead. Like I don't know how to play this game or something. Get the bag. Okay, now, got to put the bag somewhere. So we're going to put the axe to 4 because the bag usually goes in 2. My world. Now the question becomes, well, you know what? No, I think that's okay there. All right, so let's do orchard apples. 1, 2, and 3. Cool. Now, this field back here. Oh, she's working it now. Did I just hear something? Like possibly a wolf? Oh, no, I'm hearing the rooster. Shoo! Okay, that was weird. That was weird. All right, we're going to take out these birch trees, which we don't like birch trees anyway. Get that out of here. That janky little one out of here. This one out of here. Okay, and then get this one. Well, I really want that, but whatever. Really? Okay. Now, 6 has this. All right. Now, this looks pretty good. So, what are we going to do here? If we give this some space, okay? No, nope. Let's go back to 7, okay? And then here's what you can do to use stuff for spacing, okay? So right here's the corner of this field, right? So we could go over like 3. Wow, this goes over far. Actually, the question is, can we go back this far? We can. Okay, the fact that we can go back this direction. I don't necessarily want to go 3 wide. Okay, cool. So then let's do this. Let's see how far back we can go if we do this, this, this. That's the corner of the field. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fairly reasonable. I maybe don't want to quite go back that far. I think I'm going to start right here. Maybe right there. Yeah, okay. So let's try this again. Nope, not that. Not escape. Right click. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right. 1, 2. That keeps us up on the slope. Eight by 2. That gives us room for future growth. You can't go longer than 8. All right. Boom. I like it. That'll do. Okay. So now we switch. Oh, no, we don't switch. We do this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello? this one. Okay, that's 7. We planted 3 out front, right? Yep, that works. Okay, so back to the bag. All you got to do is grub the ground for trees. So then we left click or right click, switch back to this. Now you plant in spring, you will get your first harvest the next year's summer. That's season 5. 5 seasons to your first harvest. And then after 13 seasons, you will get the full harvest. And boom. Sweet. Okay, trees are done. Hooray. Feel better about that. Yeah. Boy, this weather sucks. This is like England weather, isn't it? I just went right past. Okay, so put the bag back, put that back. Shovel will go back over, and we are good to go. Still got a little fertilizer in here. As soon as she's done here with the fields, so it looks like the oat and rye should be done. So she's now tilling this field, and now she's planting it. That is not the way I wanted that planted, but okay. Weird. Whatever. Doesn't, I mean, it's the same thing. So 6 by 4 is 24, 25. We're going to do 20. I thought we were doing 30. Okay. H. Six by 5, right? That's 30. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2. Yep. Cool. Okay. So hopefully now that aligns back in with what she's actually doing. I don't know if it makes a difference, but maybe it aligns back in with what she's doing. All right. So we got this to put away, that to put away, these to put away, these to put away, these to put away, and that to put away. Cool. All right, we're down fairly light. Oh, we got 4 of these. We don't need 4 of these. We need, there we go. That helps. We don't need this either. I want this in slot. Hello? 8. Thank you. And we're a little heavy on the food side right now. It's not a big deal. We'll eat this rye bread once we get finished or get down low enough in our food, start complaining. Let's see what our water situation is. Lots of apples. We'll have more come summer. 2, 4, so we've got 9 buckets of water that are full and 1 that's got 1/10 left in it. Do we have any over here? If you pick up extract or excavation specialists, which is a good plan early game. Here we are. These 5, this will be their last use. Having extra buckets sitting in storage is a good idea because then you can assign them to the well. Not a bad idea. Stick them in there. It's a place to stick them. Stick them. Ho, ho, ho. Stick them. Okay. Oh, looky there. We got a new level of extraction. Hooray. Where does that put us? In the world of extraction, we are level 7. All right, we got one more point to put around. Excavation master. Careful miner. Careful miner. Yeah. Let's get extra stuff when we're working in the mines. It's a good idea. Extra stuff is free. Free stuff is good. Okay. Now, let's... Whoops. That was kind of silly, but... All right, we've got still tons of cabbage. We've got lots of meat. We don't have a ton of pottage. This will last a little longer, so it's not a big concern at this point. The pike we'll want to cook next season. All right. We've got these plums here, which are cute. Plus 15% more damage. You know, whatever. Good thing to sell at the markets. We're not running the markets right now. Let me go stand here where it's dry. I know it's stupid, but whatever. Okay, let's see how everybody's doing. Bradamula is our animal breeder. She's in farming. She's working her way up to a 4. We're going to be proposing to her soon. That's going to open a house up, which is... Oh, wait. Did I... Ugh. Oh, yeah, I did upgrade my house. Hooray. Okay. Let's see. Resource storage. Research storage? Yes, research storage. Let's see how much logs and planks we got going. Or planks. We need lots of planks. We got some planks. Okay. All right. It's cool. It's casual. 62. So we got 8 houses, 3 windows each. So that's 24. And I think the big planter longwood shelf, that's an interior. Well, you can put a longwood shelf on the outside. Be warned, if you put a shelf outside a window and then try to be cute and put like a vase of flowers on it, when if you have shutters, when the shutters open, they'll knock the vase off. So I advise just doing a planter outside the windows. Do the shelves inside. There's the small wood planter, which takes 3 planks. Oh, the big planter, I think, takes 4. Okay. So 4 times 3 is 12. So we need 12 per house. Okay. So that should get us 4 houses worth. And then we'll get some chicory. We'll get some chicory, I say. I think you only need 4 to fill them up. And maybe some St. John's wort. Yep. Okay. Well, get the hammer. Okay. Nope. I want slot 5, please. Thank you. All right, let's get our hammer out. And let's go decorate some windows, shall we? I think we shall. Well, we're going to start with our house. Why are you starting with your house? A-Train, usually do yours last. Well, because I'm looking to marry Bratsky, the brat. And chicory. Hooray. And this will max out her happiness for my house. We'll do St. John's wort on the back. And over here. Although there's no difference, I think, in if you do the small planter or the big planter. I mean, you could save a plank, you know, whatever. And why St. John's wort and chicory, A-Train? Because they bloom spring through autumn. So you'll have color most of the year. And I like blue, so that's why I do the chicory. I do these houses down here. Foist. Whoops. Okay. And this is going to add +3 happiness. Okay, each decoration's +1. And then on top of the fact that there are shutters, which is +1 each, 3 windows. And then there's 4 rugs on the floor. Oh, we're out of chicory. Okay, we're good. I mean, I've got more, but it's going to change it up a little bit. And there you go. Cool. All right, so there's those 4 houses. Now, if we look at the numbers, you'll see people's happiness going up. Hooray, which means their productivity goes up. It'll go up 3 points. So in cases of Bradamula, she will be kind of the gold standard here. Why is that, A-Train? Because, okay, so Chochimir, we have not done his yet. He isn't, they're all in identical houses. They're simple small houses with log walls and the wood roof. They're insulated with daub. They have, okay, so now, if we go to the housing happiness guide, okay, so these are tier 2 houses. Logs and wood is a 27% base happiness for a simple house, simple small house with 3 windows. Okay. You add insulation, that's +8. So that takes you up to 35. And then you put decorations from there. So the highest you can get them is 45 if they're a skill level 3 in the job. So they're happy in the job that they're in. Are we tracking? So typically when you hire somebody, you put them in a job that they like. So they're 3 at it. Boom. Okay. So any deviance from that at that point, if you put them in a job where there are 2 because you want to level them up, expect it to be 2 points lower. If you put them in a 1, it'll be 4 points lower. Then when they level up, it'll come up 2. You get 2 points of happiness for every level their skill increases. Okay? So shutters are +3. Those count as 3 decorations. Then we do 4 rugs. So that's 7. And then we just did 3 window boxes. And we put flowers in them. I don't think you actually have to have flowers in them. You just put the window boxes, the decoration itself. So that's +10. All right. So with that said, our happiness for a skill level 3 worker in one of these houses should be 45%. All right. That's the boom, even deal. What are you doing? Anybody have any questions about this? This is available on my Medieval Dynasty Helps on my Discord. Join today. Become part of the A-team. There's a link in the description below. All right. So you understand. A-Train, how come you don't do stone and wood tiles? Look what it says at the bottom. I looked this up. Wattle homes with thatched roofs were most common amongst the lower classes of society. Eventually, they upgraded to log homes with wood roofs. Stone construction was common for nobles of the period. We ain't nobles. All right. And let me tell you something else. You may sit there and say, man, I want my people to 100% happy. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. And here's the other aspect of that. At some point, once you hit critical mass on your village and are producing stuff, all right, you're going to be producing way more than you consume and that you can do things with. You can only sell so much per day. You can only go around and there's a finite pie of coins available each season and each day on the map. There's only so much you can sell. Which means if you produce more than that, it's going to start just glomming up your storage. You know what I'm saying? So I would resist the urge to try to, hey, let me put everyone in a stone and wood house and let me decorate it to the nines. But you only get plus 10 when it comes to the decorations and happiness. So anything more, in this case, 3 shutters, because shutters make sense, right? Blocks out the wind and the rain. 4 carpets, 4 rugs, that's 7. And then 3 window boxes with flowers, because that makes it look prettier from the outside. All right, boom. That's plus 10 points. There's your 10 points. All right. So you can push them up to 100% production. And I think you're going to find eventually that your storage is just backing up because you can't sell stuff fast enough. So I wouldn't sweat it. If they're in the 40 to 60% range of happiness, I think they're good. And as their skill level goes up, they'll get happier. You know, if they're a 3, skill level 3, and you're at 38% happiness, all right, they could go up 7 more levels. That would take them up to 52%. Byron Dawkins, howdy, howdy. Yeah. Thanks for checking in. Oh, I'm sorry. I said Byron. Brian Dawkins. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a great Feudal Fri-YAY. Where are you at in the country or the world? Yes. If I hire a snob, and I don't like hiring snobs, they get stuck on the poo job. Screw those beaches. So, yeah. You're going to be a queen. You're going to get dirty like the commoners do, lady. Don't think you're special. All right, we're down to 31% food. So this is something to watch here. If you got a high value item like cheese, chess, plus 90 food, or we got some plum tart, which is plus 100 food, plus 110 more damage. If you're going into combat, this is a great thing to have. Or rye bread, which is plus 85 food. Get close to that. Otherwise, you're just wasting it. I might as well just go through the roasted fish meat. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we got 4 houses upgraded. So if we look here, all right, people have leveled. Somebody's leveled off already. Who leveled off already? Sularad is almost there. He's going to go to plus 47, I think. But Chochimir is our prototype here. Okay, he's a 3. All right, 42% happiness. So we do the window boxes, he'll go up to 45. And then if his skill level goes up, which it should before too long here. Yeah, see, he's end of the season, he might punch through level 4. And in that case, we're probably going to, let's go build a fishing hut. Yes. Because we can stick him in there or the herbalist hut. How much luggage do I have here? Luggage. Oh, we got lots of logs. Lots of logs. That's too many logs. Let's go 32. We do need some planks. But then you need lots of steak. Lots of steak. Don't need that much steak. Let's go 60. And then we need straw. We don't need this much straw. Let's go 60. Okay. Now, so once we see that much straw coming in, we probably need to make a little adjustment to our excavation shed. So you want straw. Early game, you use it for, we're bringing just clay now. Early game, you use straw for the roofs of all the buildings, right? You can use it. And then after that, you're going to use it in the barn. So if we look at this from a priority standpoint, you use straw for building, for roofs. Now, once everything upgrades to level 2, you go to wood roofs. Okay. In the barn, you use it for animal feed and use it for daub to insulate the wood buildings. Okay. Daub, you have to have 10 clay and 10 straw to make 10 daub. It's made 10 at a time in a batch, I guess. Animal feed, it takes 5 straw, 1 rye grain, and 1 oat grain for 1 animal feed. And you want to make that like 100 at a time. Because if you go fill up the bag in an animal pen, it'll usually take about 40 to fill that bag up, or the trough. And then you can put the some excess in the bag. Just keep some back in resource storage, because if you have people working multiple animal pens and you go and put all the feed, if you just dole it out to the pens themselves, if the chicken coop runs short and there's none in resource storage, they're going to give you a master idiot alert saying, whoop, whoop, look at me, doofus, and then you got to go dig around. What did I screw up this time? And then you got to find Belleville, Ontario, Canada. Awesome. Hey, Brian, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Glad you enjoy the show. And if you have questions, feel free to ask in the chitty chat there. So everyone else, welcome aboard and happy Feudal Fri-YAY. So clay and straw, 10 each, makes 1 thing of daub, which is actually 10 daub, right? Like 1 bucket of water is actually 10 servings of water, or a bucket of milk is actually 10 servings of milk too. So, and then the, excuse me, feeling a little verklempt here. Pardon me. That's some high quality H2O. Straw is also used in the sewing hut to make things like the simple straw hat. Excuse me, the El Cheapo one. Dang, now I got the hiccups going. Excuse me. This basic hat uses 20 straw, and then when you get to Sewing Hut 2, you get the fancy hat, the light hat. And this thing used to, like a year before 2.0, I think it was 20 straw and 1 linen fabric. And it was a great thing to make and sell. You could make a ton of money off of them. But now they upped the straw amount, and then the linen fabric amount went up. It's like, holy crap. What kind of hat am I making here? Panama Jack or something? Indiana Jones fedora? What are we doing here? So, yeah. Now, if you want the pro tip here, just the tip, make yourself a thick gambesson. This is a padded armor. This is the medium one. And just use that as your winter coat. Make yourself some thick boots. Use those as your spring or autumn through spring footwear. You get a little bit of slashing and bludgeon damage protection, and it's plus 10 cold protection. Not quite as good as what were the Noble boots. The Noble boots are now at Smithy 3, and those are Sewing Hut 3, excuse me. Those are the excellent boots. The rich boots are your fancy footwear. They provide 27 heat cold protection, right? But look at the excellent boots. Provide 18 cold protection, but then you also get damage protection with them. 2 fur, 24 leather, 2 linen thread. These require a lot less material. So I'd make these, if you have sheep, make rich boots and sell them. Look at that. 1,800 market price. That's pretty crazy. All right? So there's some thoughts for you. And I'll give you lots of thoughts if you're new to the channel, because that's what I do. All right, what the heck did I just load up on? Oh, fishing. Boink. That's right. You said 20 logs in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Let's go build a fishing hut, and then I'm going to have to make some fishing spears. Fishing spears is something I neglect to put on the lists when people ask, what should I do to make money? Because somebody asks that every day on the Facebook boards. And I neglect to put fishing spears because they're now very cheap. And let's see if we've got enough to do this here. Let's let our stamina come back up here. Boink. 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 Listen to the sound of the rain change. Hear that? Isn't that cool? Yeah, that section there. Boom, done. Sweet. Okay, so now we got our fishing hut. You step out there, it's louder. You step in here, it's quieter. Where are we regarding, this is a survival thing, fishing hut 2. We're a ways off from that. Okay, no worries. We will get there. All right, so key things you need to have for the fishing hut. Wait, stop. Yep, we're going to screw around with it. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold it. Hold it. In a different chat, they were saying putting 2 people in an excavation hut does not increase the yield. Is that true? Should not be true. We'll test it, but should not be true. No. And so let's just check it right now. Who do we have that we could move around? Who's well, look at everybody. Okay, Henrika's a 2. All right, let's just temporarily assign Ziggy over there, and we'll see what the output is, okay? Because we want to do apples and apples, right? So we want to put 2 people in there. Excavation shed, she's gathering 45 clay per day, right? So if we add another level 2 in there, then we should double that output, correct? Okay. 90 per day. So there you go. The numbers indicate that, yes, it does work. Now, I'm going to go back to, let's see, Ziggy was, where did I have Ziggy assigned? The pigsty. So now let's change, oops, don't do that. Blockhead, go here, go there. Okay, so that fixed that. So now, let's back that ass up and let's try it a little different. So, if we take, 2 extraction, so we know it was 90 with a 2. Let's say Solarad's going to join her. No, let's do a 3. Chochimir is actually right across from it. Chochimir, he's a 3. 113. Okay. So now, let's go back to Woodshed B and put Chochimir back where he belongs. And then let's go back here to the excavation shed and put Solarod. He's a 4. He's our senior member of the crew. So now we have a 4 and a 2, which 136. Okay. So that's how baseball go. All right. Now, while we're on the subject, let me show you, because I may have actually done a graphic for this. Here's what it looks like when you have 2 people of 2 different skill levels assigned to the same building. They're doing the same thing. And this came up yesterday somewhere too. Essentially, someone was, I think, making the observation or the point. If you have, produce widgets and snickerdoodles and thingamabobs. Well, let's just say widgets and thingamabobs, right? And you have a skill level 2 and you have a skill level 4. Will the skill level 2 just make the widgets and the skill level 4 make the thingamabobs? No, they make everything that you've got assigned. All right. So if you look in the upper left, you see we got Yaroslav, who's a level 3, and Nikola, level 6. Now, this is from the Valley map. Nikola is one of the special NPCs. Your wife sends you out on a mission to go track down, and she makes these funky arrows that always miss the target. But she's a 6 in production. She's a 3 in everything else, 6 in production. All right, so you bring her into the fray once you complete her little mission thing. All right, up at the top right, you see it's just Yaroslav in panel 2. So you can see the production amounts there, right? And then below, you see just Nikola by herself. And she's twice as good. She does twice as much as Yaroslav. So if you put Yaroslav and Yaroslav, who were both level 3s together, their production would be the same as Nikola as a level 6. But combined, a 3 and a 6 effectively give you the equivalent of a level 9. So there is one daily amount that a NPC produces in a given production building, and then that amount, I think, effectively doubles. No, it doesn't. It doubles as their level doubles. But I think it goes up a set amount. So between a 3 and a 6, what's the amounts there? I can't read them clearly. But I think she's producing almost double per day what he is. I don't know what the exact math is, but there you go. So that's what that looks like, right? So we know, at least from a numbers perspective, that the excavation shed's good to go. Now, what I wanted to look for here is, where is this? Where is this? This is decorations and stuffs. Aha, log walkways. What's the... Do I have any of these unlocked? I do not. How much money do I have? Oh, I only got 65,000 coins. Oops. Well, let's go back to the... It's much easier to do here. Oops. What did we just do here? Oh, shoot. Areas restricted. I forgot. Oh, darn it. Okay. What I need to... Oh, that sucks. Dude, what an idiot. I should have thought that through better. Okay. I forgot. This is right up again. This is the no build, no cut zone. We were actually just kind of cheating it a little bit. So then we're going to go back to plan B. And then plan, not that, this. Plan B. Okay. Put this away. I don't need it. Let's see if we can bridge the gap. Bridge the gap. Wait. Oh, I turned the HUD off. Now this is tricky a little bit tricky. I've done this before. You guys have seen it. Other videos. Okay, cool. Cool enough. Cool like that. This is actually easier to do in third person. Uh-oh, we got a master idiot alert. So she's out of something. Hello, why is this kibitzing around? Now, if we do this, it still sounds like we're stepping in the water. Okay, that's not too bad, though. All right, so we get a master idiot alert from the farm shed. She is out of fertilizer? Fertilizer. Okay, we have a solution for that. And that's kick it in the ass. Let's go check our food situation. We're still at 24%, so we can bleed down another 9% before we're ready to eat a rye bread. All right, so what I know we're going to have is lots of manure. We got lots of crap around here. Shut up, Patreon. Hello, Miss Megan. How are you today? Happy Feudal Fri-YAY to you. And to yours. All right, so that and that. I may wind up going and tearing down the fishing shack just to try to match it up properly with that dock piece, that ramp piece. Now, a lot of people are building bridges. I see a lot of complaints about, hey, why don't the NPCs use the things I built? Well, because they're, AI. They're not terribly smart. Okay. So what I've advised people, now I haven't tested this, but why should I have to test everything, right? If you're building bridges because you build close to the water and have to build on islands and connect the you know, this to that and to the other, right? Let me make a suggestion. Work with the AI, not against the AI. Okay? Before you build any bridges, take note of how your NPCs are getting from point A to point B. And maybe consider building the bridge there. Now, I think you could build fences to kind of guide them to the bridges, but that was effective when the bridges first came out with, I think, 2.1 did the bridges come out? Yeah, I think so. All right, that'll take care of her fertilizer needs here. And Master Idiot Alert, be gone. I say, Master Idiot Alert, be gone. I think we have a bug. No item fertilizer. We just put, did we not just put fertilizer? Did I put the fertilizer in here? I do not see fertilizer. That's under F for Fafafui. There's fertilizer, right? That says Fetty. Okay. Let's see how long it takes her to scan around. I think it will catch up to it. How much is she trying to fertilize? Oh, she's trying to fertilize the rest of the field. Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. It's casual. I appreciate her getting ahead of the game on that. Way to take the initiative there. That said, we planted onions in that field. So here's what we can do. We got two ways we can do this. One, we can wait and see if it fixes itself, because it should fix itself. Or two, we can go ahead and just, oh, it fixed itself. Ta-da. Yeah, you just got to give it a minute. I figure there's a sequencing to how like the game looks at stuff. And so, yeah. So she's heading back out there. Otherwise, if you ever see your farmers standing on the wall like they was Poindexter, next day function, high-class luncheon, food is served in your stone-cold munchin'. If they're up here standing around holding the building up with their shoulder, or they're sweeping the floor that's dirty always anyway, all right, they have either, and if you don't have a Master Idiot Alert in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, they're done for the season. They've done all the farm work. So assign them to the barn, put them in an animal pen, something. Put them somewhere else for the balance of the season. Just don't forget to put them back the following season, right? While the piggies are out, let's see if we can make this jump. Much easier. Move, 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 move. Damn it. Get the hell out of the way. I will jack you up. Oh my gosh. Move, stupid pigs. All right. Pigs do not put out near as much manure as they used to. It used to be you could have 3 adult pigs and you'd get like 60, because that's a full load here. We're getting a full load out of this deal. So this is 60 manure. 60 per day. Give me these stones too. They don't need these. Okay. Now it seems like they barely put out half that much. We're going to go ahead and build, because why not? Eleanor, hooray! Everybody say hi to Eleanor. No, we're not talking about Nicolas Cage's car. Gone in 60 seconds. We need the hammer. Stop. Hammer time. Every time you see me, the hammer's just so hype. I'm dope on the floor and I'm magic on the mic. Now, why would I ever stop doing this? It's hammer, go, hammer, you, hammer, just in place. Gonna touch this. Yeah, there's a little throwback. What do we need? We need steak. Lots of steak. Let's get like 90 steak, and we need some straw. Like, that's plenty of straw. Okay, how many logs did I get? 10? Oh, we're going to need more than that because we got to support the wall sections. Let's get 20. Let's get 24. And then we got steak. How many steak did? Oh, that's not enough steak. I need more steak to make the fence. Make defense. 150. All right, now we're heavy. Heavy D in the boys. Animals who have besides pigs, we have chickens. Bok, bok. Let's go say hi to the chickens. Hello, chickens. All right. Oh, the roosters have grown up. We need to sell them. All right, so there's Bradley Bradshaw, and here's a rooster here. Now, we got to be careful. I almost clicked on it. We're going to sell our 2 rooster males that are not named because we don't want roosters. Well, we could keep one if we built the other pen. The thing is, we've got enough egg production as it is. So to sell your selections down here, it's all of 15 coins. Animals got cheap with 2.0. Not going to argue with it. You hold it down, then that comes up. Hold it down, that comes up. Goodbye. All right, so we got Bradley Bradshaw. We got Eleanor, the hen, the chicken. We got Hennifer Garner, Plucky Brewster. Then we got Babs and Dot from Chicken Run. And then we got Ladybird and Goldie Hen. Hey, we got some diplomacy. All right. Why did I get diplomacy? Do I have someone in the market? How did I get diplomacy? That's weird. Oh, I sold a couple of things. That's right. Okay. So we are level 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th of all the amendments to the Constitution. My favorite one is the 5th. Inspiring speech. Faster production by your NPCs is good. You down with NPC? Yeah, you know me. We could do lower taxes. We can make the people lower their demand for food, water, and whatever. That's using up stuff. I'm actually okay with that. Barter is what you want to max out as soon as possible so you get better buying and selling prices. Inspiring speech. Yes, let's get people working faster. Oof. Okay. So they're heading in there to do their thing. The parade of chickens one by one, hurrah, hurrah. The parade of chickens one by one, hurrah, hurrah. Parade of chickens one by one, and they go in, sit on their bums, and they all said, "Bok, bok, chicken time for us." That was dumb. All right, this looks full. We'll take that. Now, on the last day of the season, if you sell eggs, do not collect eggs on the last day of the season. Why not, A-Train? Because when you go put them in your storage, they will lose value. If you leave them in the nest, they will not lose value. It's season change. Bradley Bradshaw, what are you sitting on? Why are you calling Bradley Bradshaw, A-Train? Did you not see Top Gun Maverick? What was Bradley Bradshaw's nickname? Call sign. Rooster. Oh, that's good. That's funny. I put a smile on somebody's face. It's a daily achievement achieved. Hooray. Okay, let's go back to hammer time here. Boom. What a blockhead. Really? Did you see all these things over here that look like stones? Maybe we could get some of those. Oh, look. Like there's a whole pile of them. Oh my goodness. Did you forget about food again? You slacker. Where are we? Okay, we're 14 point. Perfect. So now we can eat a rye bread and we'll eat the janky of the two. Boom. Shut it. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then let's put a roof on this place. Cool. All right. Done. Boop, 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 boop. Pigsty. Okay, now we've done that. Now we're going to take out the fence in the middle. There we go. All right, now there's a gap. Mind the gap. So I don't want the gap because a pig will find its way to goof around and probably wedge itself in there or something silly. So let's build a anti-piggy fence right here. Hello, hello, hello. Come on, find. I can't just connect it between the buildings because there's not enough space. Insufficient length. See, it's got to be at least that long. Maybe there's a better thing we could do here. What would be a better thing we could do here? If I had a wood crate, I could turn it on its end and stuff it in there. He wants to know what animals we're going to get next. All right, well, let's look at what animals we have available to us. If we look in the technomonology and under farming, we have the hen house, bok bok for the chickies, with the pigsties for the poop machines. We have a donkey shelter. We could get a donkey. We could get a silly goose or two. And then we're working towards a stable, which is when we could get a horse. Because a horse is a horse, of course, of course. And who ever heard of a talking horse, unless, of course, that horse is the famous Mr. Ed. Right? What we're trying to get to is the fold. What the heck is a fold, A-Train? That sounds goofy. This is where you put your sheep and your goats. And then you can get wool from the sheep and you can get milk from the goats. Goats are the poor man's cow. Moo cow. We'll just push forward to get to the... You want this for the sheep? It's only another 1,000 points of farming. Okay? You want to know how quick that occurs at this point in the game? I have 60 tile fields. Okay? Now, let me look and see if I've got points in the skill for it. I do not have any points in farming knowledge. So, straight up, like the Paula Abdul song from the early 90s, you get 1 point for every tile of work you do in a farm field. So if you hoe it, strike the ground with the hoe, that's 1 point. If you throw down poo, fertilize, that's 1 point. You hoe that in, that's another point. If you throw down seeds, sowing the seeds of love, that's 1 point. Okay? So everything you do in the farm fields. Now, harvesting, I'll have to check. But, you see how I have 60 tile fields. And you harvest it, then you're back to just the, you've got to fertilize. So that's 60 points. You've got to till in the fertilizer. Now we're up to 120 points. You got to sow the seeds. That's 180 points. Right? You just made 180 points and you should get at least, that much for harvesting. So you're making 240 points on a 60 tile field for just going through one cycle of harvesting and then processing through to prepare it for growth again. So it will happen pretty quick. You can make farming stuff happen pretty quick in this game. That's why I suggested you should do all the farming yourself early game. All right? Now, so I want sheep. Sheep is a big money deal because then you're getting wool and you can make the higher end clothing items in the sewing hut. Not that we need money at this point because we've got 63,000 coins and really nothing to spend it on. Right? And then when you get to the cow shed, you can get milk, which then you let sit over a season. It becomes spoiled milk. You cook the spoiled milk to make quark. You combine the quark with milk, fresh milk, and you get cheese grommet. And then you can eat it or you can sell it and you make a ton of money with that. When you get to the apiary, you're getting honeycomb, not the sugar, not the cereal. Honeycomb makes a ton of money selling it. You put a couple of these in your village, you can sell that through your, you can have a market dedicated to it. Okay. So those are the animal pins that we still have to get. The stable for a horse and the fold and the cow shed. And I probably won't get a stable anytime soon because I'm just, you know what? This is dumb. Let me get rid of this. Put a road across it. Right click. El Destructo. Goodbye. Fixed. You like that? These bushes. I don't like these bushes here either. Let's get rid of these. It's like Bush's baked beans. Okay, cool. Good to go. Nice and clean in here. Oh, I was thinking about putting something in here. What was I going to put in here? If I do this, and I do this, and I do this, and I do square, stone, yes. R, boink. That looks good enough. Put that kind of right there. Cool. That should block that. Of course, the pigs have a history. Animals have a history leaving their pen, and what they tell you, they being players, is to put up just a little simple wooden fence, and you can get over it if you use the 10% rule, which means you got to be 10% smarter than the game. Just jump. If you hit it at the right angle, I don't even know if you have to do it. Yeah, see, I was able to walk right out. Indigo, are they pregnant? They are excited for sheepos. Village are eating more. They go through food. Okay, let's look at the food deal. Food demand, okay? 240, 240. What's this number right here? 8 people. Each person consumes 30 food and 30 water per day. That has not changed. Now, the food you're providing them may not provide that much per day, right? This is by calories. Okay, so they consume 30 calories of food per day, and if you go to your food list over here, everything provides different amounts of calories, right? So in our case, pottage is what the people can eat. There's 9 of them stored. There's a food value of each, has a food value of 40, so 40 calories each. This got nerfed. 2.1, I think. It was 60. All the soups and stews and stuff got nerfed. And the breads got nerfed slightly because they were all 90. So they dropped rye to 85. Multigrain stayed 90. Rye dropped to 85. Everything else dropped to 80. And then there's the flatbread, which just got totally disrespected. And flatbread with onions, 33 calories. Flatbread is 24. So essentially, we could provide the village with a bunch of flatbread with onion, and basically each person would eat 1 per day. Right? So that's how the food and water demand works. It's 30 per person. Now, when it comes to, so that explains the calorie count, right? If you just have dried meat, each person would consume 3 dried meat per day. All right? Water is a little goofy in that each bucket of water is actually 10 buckets worth, right? There's a value here though, right? So let's look at it from my perspective. All right. If you look at me right here, I have 79 of 100 water. So let's grab this bucket of water only has 1 serving left in it. This one has 5. The others are full. All right. So we have 10, although these buckets are almost gone. Once these buckets get emptied, they will be destroyed because they'll be no good. Okay? This bucket has 5 left. All right? So the way to look at a bucket of water, if you take one by itself, is there are 100 servings of water in that bucket. Its lifetime. It takes 10 at a time. And the first time you use it, it will go from 100% to 90%. Then the second time, it'll drop to 80. Third time, it drops to 70. Fourth, you see what I'm saying? Now, so this bucket of water has 5 of 10 servings left in it. So let's take this, and now, here's how much water. Now, I have buffs on this, right? These are critical buffs. Under survival, You want survivalist. 20% slower loss of food and water. That'll save you. Okay? But we're at 78% water. All right? And here's our option to drink. F. We just went to 98%. We consumed one bucket of 1/10 of the bucket was plus 20 water. All right. So basically each villager will consume 1.5 of a bucket of water per day. Does that make sense? 1.5. 1.5 is 30. I know it sounds goofy and the math is weird. They nerfed the amount of calories in various foods. That changed. They didn't nerf the consumption. They didn't change the consumption. They changed, like, all your tarts and pies are 100. Cheese has stayed 90. Multigrain bread stayed 90. Vegetable stupid stoop. Vegetable soupy doop stayed, I think it may have actually gone up. But then all your soups and pottage and stuff got nerfed in various amounts. So these are lower than they were. The whole list got changed with 2.0. Although now it's settled back in a little closer. Pike used to be a lot further down. I turned Pike off because you don't want your people just consuming that. You want to go, and if you want to do the full thing on Pike, okay? First off, as we learned from our buddy Sven, hey, no problem, Indigo. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. Listen, I don't know what you guys know. And some of you all may know all this and be like, this guy's saying stuff I've known for years. Welcome to the party, pal. Some of y'all be like, wait, that's red? I didn't know that was red. So if you have people all over the knowledge spectrum, have you ever been in a boat that's gone through a lock? Have you ever locked through a dam? Okay. So you have a river and we build a dam and we build a big box called a lock, and it's got doors on either end of it, and you can put boats into it from one side, and if they're at the lower part of the river at the base of the dam, you put them in and they're at that lower water level, then you fill the lock up with water and the boat goes up with the water level, and then you open the doors on the other side and the boat goes out the upper part of the dam. Okay? And vice versa. You come in at the upper part of the dam, and then they open the doors and you go out the bottom at the lower level. And that's how they generate power, because they create gravity feed through generators and turn generators and whiz-bang stuff and electrons and all that. So from a knowledge standpoint, I look at a bunch of boats in a lock. Problem is that the boats are hanging out at different levels of the lock. So if I assume that 40% is the knowledge base, and I start there and come up, any of the boats below that are going to drown. Does that make sense? So I'd rather start at the lower water level and bring all the boats up together, because even if you, I know 9/10 of this, maybe I cover that 1/10 of it that you didn't know or think about. Maybe I give you a different perspective on how to think about things. I mean, wait, let me get his name, because if he's listening, I want to make sure I give credit where credit is due. He actually kind of called me out on a minute ago. And I want to give credit where credit is due. And that's one of our guys on, here it is, Trapaton 2. He pointed out the other day as he brought up a question and was like, I did not think of that. It was, why do I, in my skill set for farming, go for careful farmer first to have slower durability, loss of tools, and thus make the tools last longer, instead of skilled farmer and get free additional crops? I don't know. I felt like if the tool lasted farmer, that made it more efficient on me. As opposed to getting stuff that's going to give you more money, so maybe then you can buy better tools which last longer. So now, boom, changed our way of thinking. Somebody else pointed out, this is where I was going with the pike thing, right? So we have some pike in storage, right? So keep the pike in, keep your fish intact until you are absolutely ready to cook it. Don't just cook it and then put it in there, because then it's going to degrade. See how this roasted fish meat's at 75%? Okay. Let's just assume this was 20. We could only sell it for 15 coins. So we're losing value there. You want to sell stuff at 100%. This meat we could sell. And remember, if it's at 75% and you cook it, it's going to be at 100% when you're done. This pottage our people will consume. Roasted fish meat, we don't care. We'll eat it. Right? I should have done something with these plums, but I didn't think that through. But the pike, okay, you store it and keep it in the form of the intact fish. It'd be great if there were fish hanging from the ceiling or somewhere in here. Because you can break it down and you're going to get 100% of value for the breakdown. So each pike is worth 7 fish meat. Now, typically you see me take the pike, go in the kitchen, or I could go to the grill in my house and roast it. However, I'm missing out on a step of the process. So let's cover the process real quick. Fishing for pike is not a survival skill. Wait, A-Train, say what? What you talking about, Willis? Let's look at the Hunting XP guide. Look at the very bottom. Now, yes, I made this guide. There's a reason I made this guide, because I checked it. Roach, perch, and pike. Kill XP 3 each. You get no skinning XP. But, A-Train, like, fishing's like a survival skill, dude. Is it? Then why do you get 3 XP for hunting? Let me show you where you get the survival XP. Step 1 is to catch the fish. We'll take a pike. Okay? Now, so typically, put the hammer down. Put the hammer down. No, he likes that hammer. No. Anybody remember that from Avengers? We could throw it on the stone grate and cook it into 7 roasted fish meat. Okay? Or, and that would be production. So when you kill the fish, that's hunting XP. Or you could come here. Now, before we go there, let's look at our skills, look at survival. We do not have any extra points in survival knowledge, so we do not get an experience buff. 234.2 is the current amount. 234.2, right? Remember that number. E. 234.2. $238.7. Your survival XP comes from skinning the fish and filleting it in the fishing shack. Fish shack, baby fish shack. Okay? So now you get hunting XP for catching the fish. You get survival XP for skinning the fish. Now, I can't demonstrate this part because I'm already maxed out on production XP. However, you get production XP from cooking the fish. Or wouldn't you rather be a fish? Now you can cook it over the fire. Okay. See? Oh, there it is. Roasted fish. REF. So you can grill it in your house. You can cook it over a campfire. You can grill it in the kitchen. Kill it and grill it. So now we just picked up hunting or production XP. Right? And then what's the last step? Well, you can consume it, or you can take it to the market and you can sell it. See, that's the fish we just cooked. And it sells for 19 coins when you have 3 points in barter. Whoops, not that. So normally, I think early game you're going to get about 14 points for it. That sounds about right. Yeah, that does sound about right. Because if it were 13 to 14 coins is what you're going to get. Because half that would be 6.5, which would make 19. So figure 14, somewhere in there. All right. So fish are something good to do early game. And pike are pretty easy to kill. You can punch them, as Sven showed us. Punch them in the face. You can spear them. You can stab them. You can hack them. The only thing we haven't done is smash them with a hammer. All right. So you get hunting XP for killing the fish, survival XP for skinning the fish in the fishing hut. You get production XP for cooking the fish, and then you get diplomacy XP for selling the fish. For every 100 coins you sell, this is before you get points in diplomacy knowledge. For every 100 coins you sell, you get 1 diplomacy XP. See, we just leveled up. So now we got to sell a lot of stuff. Or flirt. Can I smash a fish with a hammer? Do I still have the hammer on me? I think I do. Yep, we got a hammer. Okay. Do we have live fish in the area? Let's check. Yes, we do want to test this theory. Oh, we do have live fish. Day 3. Okay, we got day 4. So we got a day to do this. All right, let's go see if this works. If it's stupid, but it works, it's not stupid. So Sven showed us that we can punch fish to kill them. You can punch rabbits. We knew that. You can hack them. We know you can punch and kill your farm animals inadvertently. Don't do that. It's sad. It'll make you sad. All right, where are the fish? Where are you, buttheads? Okay. We're going to see if this works. If it's stupid, but it works. It's not stupid. There they are. Tally, tally, tally. Oh, it worked! Yeah. All right. Science. Okay. So now we kill the fish with a hammer. So you know now you can fish with a hammer. So now, here's the trick. These fish swim along predetermined paths, and it's kind of a straight line deal. They were going this direction, so I assume they're going to be over here. You just got to follow the direction they're going. Unless they change direction, and I missed it. It helps for it to be sunlight, but within the spawn point, typically the fish swim back and forth between 2 points. Okay? Oh my gosh, that was great. Now we got to track them down again. They didn't go far. We just got to figure out which line they're swimming on now. So you can do that with a combination of your inspector skill. You're looking for the green glow in the water, which the stuff over there doesn't help. Typically, oh, fishy. Fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. There they are. Tally, tally. Okay, they're coming this way. Did they just jet on me? I think they saw me move and they just jetted on me. Okay, but now they went this direction. So if I do this, there they are. Okay. Now we're on top of it. So now we're just going to stand here and wait. Let our stamina recover while they calm down. Okay. We're ready. Now they're calmed down. Here they come. They're coming right to us. And El Puncho. Knock you out. Ha! What are you doing? Shooting the breeze, shooting the fish. Okay, now there's one more. And he should have swam this straight out this way. Because now we just got to find out where he went. How far he went. Okay. And you look for him. Whoops. If you go too far, you'll run him back the other direction. Then it kind of complicates things. So what you can do is basically if you take two circles and you connect them with a line, so it looks like kind of like a barbell. That's what you've got, is you've got their aggro points where they swim in circles and stuff, and then they chill out. And then there's the line along which they swim between those 2 points. And if you position yourself on that line, then it's as easy as punching the fish. You don't need fishing spears. You don't need crossbow bolts. If you're going to shoot fish with crossbow, use wooden bolts because you'll lose the bolts. You don't want to lose armor-piercing bolts. And you can duck below the water if it's just deep enough and look for the shadows. Okay. Where did the fishy go? Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. So I'm kind of having to wander around just a little. Now this time. Oh, there he is. Now see how he's just kind of chilling and moving this direction? So now we just move over close to the path. You don't have to be directly in the path. Oh, he swam away. Okay, now he went over here. Okay, so now if I go here, I drop down, you can see him swimming in a circle. See him there? And if I'm up here, you can see him swimming like that. Okay, if I get too close to him, he'll jet. So let's do this. I don't want to foo-foo around. It's cold, it's wet. I don't like being wet. We're going to switch to standard bolts. Back off a little bit. Reestablish contact. Okay, he's still in aggro mode. We're going to step off to the side. Okay? All right, there he is. So there's the circle. So when he breaks out of the circle here in a second, he's going to swim a straight line somewhere else. So you got to give him about 30 seconds to chill. He should stop here any second. All right, time for you to chill, dude. Come on. Chill. Hey, don't make me make this look like a really cool shot. Now I've lost my stamina's run out. Dead. Bloop. Thank you. Please drive through. And that is how you fish. You can kill fish with whatever tool or weapon you have. I'm not going to go get a hoe and try it with a hoe. No, I'm not going to do that. Thank you. No. I'm going to switch back to armor piercing. Okay. So now we got 3 more fish. All right, so now you understand the whole aspect of fish. Maybe you didn't know something because I didn't know that. Because all I do is go catch the fish and then roast the fish when I'm ready. But you're losing out on survival points if you do that. So now, these are fresh fish. They will stay good for a longer period of time. We're just going to stick them in here. Boop. And then we're going to stick this fish in here. Boop. We're on the last day of the season now. So remember, we just got to get past noon or so. And then we don't have to eat, drink, or get clean. Because that happens automatically at season change, and then you dump all your food off into a trunk. Oh, oi, I know what we can do. We need to upgrade this sucker. So how do you upgrade a building, A-Train? Here's a good question. Thank you. You get your hammer out, and you go get your building. And we are doing storages. Nope, that's not it. Storages. Food storage 2. Boom. Okay, if I was going to build it, I could do this. Right? But in this case, I can stand over here, go to the building you want to upgrade to, storage 2, okay? And then just look. See how it's snapped in place? Now, when I left click, look in the upper left-hand corner, you're going to see me get a bunch of the materials back. Boom. So I got sticks, straws, and logs. So now I've got to dump off. Oh, we got a bunch of eggs too. We don't need the feathers. The logs we do need. Sticks we do not need. Straw we do not need. We will need planks. Now we're pretty heavy because 26 logs is a lot. We're probably going to need most of those. It takes quite a bit to do the upgrade because all the walls become logs. All right, so we're going to start with the uppers first, like that one, because there's 2 different sections in the gables. And we'll go ahead and do our roof logs. We'll get the planks here in a second. Now, the trunk is still fully available when you're doing the upgrade. Okay, you don't have to build a whole new building. Oh, nuts. Man, oops, don't do that. I just goofed. There, you see it there. Okay, boom. 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 All right, so we need 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 30, 34 more logs. Good. That's a lot. So yeah, these level 2 upgrades take a lot of logs. But we have it, so that's okay. So we need 34 logs. Close. Now, then we're going to need a bunch of planks. We're already heavy though, and we're probably going to have to make some planks. So that's okay. We'll just come back and do hammer time. Boom, 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 and boom, and whoops, boom. Uh-oh, I came up short. I did not math. We need 3 more logs, and then we need 24 planks. All right, so we'll probably just make the... Yeah, see how we got so few? So we need 3 more logs, and then we need 24 planks, which takes 12 logs. So we need to go to 15 logs. And we'll actually go to 24. Sure. Oh, that didn't leave me the 3 logs. What a dork. That's okay. That'll give us enough planks to make up storage here. So now we need 3, hello, 3. Wait. R24. Boom. Okay, cool. All right, so we can't climb the ladder. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Upgrade complete. All right, so now we have food storage 2, which means we got double storage. Should be like 1,000 kilos. All right. Oh, we got food to stick in here. Egg geek. And then we got planks to put back. We got plenty of food to make it through the day. So, yeah. Now, we could upgrade this resource storage building, but then that would require even more planks. We do have do we have enough logs for it? Well, no, we're borderline on the logs, so we're not going to. It takes about 90 logs plus 40 planks to upgrade to level 2 storage because you got 5 roof sections, and I think each one takes 8 planks. I seem to remember that. All right, cool. So, yeah. Happy, happy, joy, joy. I know what we could do. Let's go build the other chicken coop just for giggles. Giggles! Sure, that looks good. We already built the foundation. That seems about right. Jump! Done. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Chicken coop 2 complete. All right, so now we got 2 chicken coops. Hooray. Chicken coop A and chicken coop B. All right, what other kind of fun, exciting stuff can we do here? Let's see. Let's put all the extra materials back that we didn't need. Cool. We got all different colored dyes and stuff. We got lots of animal feed, which is great. We got cabbage seed. Oh my gosh, how much copper ore do we want? That's a lot of copper ore. That's taking up a lot of space in storage here. So that's 268 kilos. So what we can do is cut that down by a nice little chunk. Let's put that away. Guys, this is how you run your production level up. I was up to level 10 production by the end of summer of year 2 or beginning of just early autumn. Okay? They just make stuff. Make stuff, make stuff, make stuff. Oh, we got, let's put this here. Cool. Do we have bronze? We should have bronze. We need bronze. We should have bronze. Where's the bronze? We got 3 bronze bars. Yeah. So we should have a bunch of tin as well. We do. Let's get 110. Yes, we're moving very slowly because we're heavy. Just keep crafting. Keep on crafting. Now, we got that, right? So now, we just cut the weight in half. Now we're going to grab these 50. See how heavy we are? We can still see the forge. And now, we can cut our weight in half again. Now, remember, you can work with bronze at Smithy 1. Now, actually, see, the bronze bars weigh double. They weigh 2 kilos each. Okay? Keep in mind now, with 2.2, the Smithy is really goofy. Okay? Because you have Smithy 1 has available, bronze stuff available. Okay, you got some wooden weapons, but then you got all the copper stuff. But then you have the bronze weapons and armor. Okay? Now, I thought the bronze helmet was a better deal, and somebody pointed out the other day, again, A-Train learned something. Cool. The bronze greaves are a little better deal. Excuse me. 810 coins versus 790. This will cost you 1 additional leather. Leather is cheap, if not free. But it's 3 bronze bars either way. So if we're going to want to go make a bunch of money, we'll make a bunch of these. All right. So now, let's say we want to make 10 pairs of bronze greaves. So we need 30 bronze bars and 20 leather. Let's run back over here and pick up some extra leather. Kite shields are also a very good thing. Once you're up to level 2, You can make the iron armor and the iron weapons. There's the 20 we need right there. All right, let's make some bronze greaves. Close. All right. So we'll go to actually no, we'll go to armor, bronze armor set, bronze greaves, REF. We'll make 10 of them. This is 8,000 coins of value on the market, people. 8,000. That's like an 8 with a comma and 3 zeros. That's a lot. Okay. So now, where are we at weight-wise? 53 kilos. I don't know if I went around and cleaned out everybody this season. I feel like I did. Not that the greaves are going to go bad, because they're not. And really, on this final day of the season, what you could do is produce stuff to get you ready for the next season. Because the key thing we're going to want to do going into going into summer is harvest all the flax, and then you know, start working with it. Okay, because we're gonna have 3 fields of flax, plus we're going to have, what are we gonna have? We're gonna have 3 fields of flax. Oats good till what? Seriously? What time is it? Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Okay, it's in the morning still. Shoo. This is dumb. Where is the farm shed? Lorelei, did you? Whatever. She goofed something. That's okay. We're going to plant that one last oat grain. Give me a bag. We should have some in here, I think. We should. We don't. No. I know where we have some. Go. Go, hoser. Should be some right here. Hey, look at there. Put that in our hand. And, oh, how convenient. Done. Sweet. Okay. Now that that's done, let's check the fields. All right. These are all planted. That's planted. This is all planted. Everything's green. This is all planted. She's still working this, but I don't care. That summer is going to be much easier because we switch 2 of these fields over to cabbage. Nothing else gets planted. And then it's field prep. So what that means is now I can have her reallocated to the barn for the final day here of the season. This is Lorelei. Lorelei, let's live together. Ba-dum-bum-bum, brighter than the stars forever. Super cool stick song. All right, you don't have to change anything in the farm shed, but here in the barn, we do need to tell her what to do. So let's break out the crayons and draw our picture. Make fertilizer. Cool. She'll make 33 fertilizer tomorrow. Which then the question becomes, I'm pretty sure the farm shed is empty of fertilizer. Yep, it's empty. So then we go back to resource storage. We have 42. So she'll make about half a field. We need 2 fields worth. So that said, let's put these in here. Let's put this in here. Let's put this in here. Lighten our load. Yep, cool. And let's just grab, not that. Remember, you're the most efficient villager you have. especially with fast crafting on. You want to take all day and do stuff, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. Besides, you want to raise your farming skill. Okay? Now, what we're going to do is we're going to make life convenient for us. Is we're going to take this bag and these 2 bags, and we're going to take the rest of this fertilizer. And do we have any other tools or anything we need to take? Now, why'd you take 65 A-Train when your field is 60? Because of exactly what just happened with our AI farmer. At the end of the day, they may not put the stuff back in the farm shed. Okay? Don't trust them. So when it comes to seeds, if you're running 0 margins, you're setting yourself up for failure. Okay? So now, we got 125. I already set it up. All right, so we can just take that back out. But now, we got 92 fertilizer, which is a field and a half. She'll produce 33. And so we want to take 55 back out. Wait, 65. 60. Leave 65 in. Okay? Just leave 3 or 4 or 5 extra. All right? Because she didn't put that 1 seed back in here. Am I making sense? Okay? Don't trust your NPCs to put stuff back. Did I put everything in there I needed to put in there? Yeah, I did. Okay, don't trust them. Because then you'll wind up out 1 seed. And okay, if that doesn't bother you, then fine. And it shouldn't. Not too much. But I want the whole field planted. You know what I'm saying? Now, what we can do actually, let's keep this rye grain on us. Since we got a bunch of it, I keep hitting the button wrong. Since we've got a bunch of it, $400. Yeah, that's a good number. Let's go work on our farming XP at the Kern. Oh, that's not a multi. Well, let's do this. 400. Okay, so 6. So let's just get 600. Okay. There are multiple things involved on the threshing floor in here in the Kern. It gets a little wonky. Flour. Grow oats season 1. That's 1,000 flour, gang. That's 1,000 flatbread. And look, boom, new level farming. Farming is really pretty easy to level up. Now, we went ahead and picked up Village Whistleblower. Level 8, we get 2 points to spend. At the even levels, you get 2 points to spend. On the odd levels, you get 1 point to spend. That's how you get 15. So we have 3 points outstanding. I mean, if we had a mount, I'd be concerned with this. If you're going to increase their speed, you want to decrease the stamina consumption. I feel like okay, cool. it's not till I get up about this high that I start worrying about the mount. I don't like them. I think they're a liability. It makes getting around the map quicker, sure. You also got to worry about them not getting dead. And the way the game is now, it's hard enough to worry about yourself not getting dead. You know what I'm saying? Now, we have a lot of flour. We have rye grain. We have oat grain. We don't have wheat grain, do we? We need wheat. We need wheat. It's spring, right? Yes. Oh, we got to hunt 2 more wolves, too, before the season's out. Okay. So, I have... Do I have a plan? I'm not sure if I have a plan or not. Let's see. I do have a plan. Give me 30 of these. Give me this. And give me this. We're going to plant wheat in that other field. The main whip. Sure, that's good. Okay, we got our girl already assigned to go work in the barn. So now we got to come over here and we fertilize this. Remember, this is 1 XP per, right? Skills, farming, 520.5. Okay. Skills, farming, 521.5. 1 XP. Okay. Slinging out the poo. Make sure you wash your hands. That'd be icky. You ate after slinging poo. All right, there's that. Let's do this. Oh, I missed everything. That's dumb. Oh, I see. There we go. And remember, the hoes start with the wooden hoe at 32 durability, and then they go up, they double each level up from there. So the wooden hoe has a 32 durability. That's 1 use. Okay, so you could do 32 tiles with a wooden hoe. So a 10 by 6 60 tile field needs 2 wooden hoes just to grub it, and then you need another 2 to till it, right? The stone is 64. Copper is 128. Bronze is 256. And iron is 512. And then if you get careful farmer, it extends that. So we're going to plant wheat. Why are we planting wheat, A-Train? Well, 1, it's spring, so this will be summer wheat. It'll grow through the summer and harvest in autumn, as opposed to planting winter wheat where you plant in the autumn and then you harvest the following summer. You can pair that up with cabbage and you'll have the field in use year round. Okay. We want wheat, so we have wheat grain, so we can then combine it with oat grain and rye grain and make multigrain bread, which is your highest value bread. Now, it's a lot of input for it. I still prefer wheat bread, but whatever. Wheat bread, rye bread, multigrain bread, you're going to get a good chunk of money for it. It has plenty of, calorie value. And then what we'll probably do here, that's onions on this side of the field right here. Okay. Is we got 30 tiles of onions, 30 tiles of wheat. Now, if we go look in our field, see here it shows the wheat and it shows the onions. And if we double click here, it shows it planted. All right. And it shows the summertime, the onions harvest while the wheat is growing. And in autumn, boom, the wheat harvests. Okay. Now we might keep it this way, and then in winter, it's empty. We might keep this configuration. That should give us plenty of wheat grain to be able to make wheat bread. All right, so let's take our stuff down here. Put the bag up, put the hoe up, put the fertilizer up, and we're good. All right. So that puts that wheat to use. We'll get more wheat grain, and then we can use that to make multi-grain bread to sell. Okay, it's daylight. It's not raining today. This is good. Well, it's kind of sprinkling. Go up here and take a quick wash. Excuse me. All right, let's grab the bronze greaves we made. What just happened? Hello? Hello? Give it a second. Please don't crash on me. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. What just happened? Whew. Oh, that was close. Shoo. Okay. All right. So there's that. Could make bronze knives. Okay. That's a good chunk of change. Takes a bronze bar and a steak. So let's make like 10 of those. Okay. 10 steak. We need 3 more bronze bars. Oh, brah, he's already coming in to work. No, 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 no. All right, so now we're going to make tools, bronze tools. There. Cool. There's 3 work positions in the smithy. So if you bump them off one, they should go work at something else. They'll still keep working, as it were. But basically, this is all I've got him doing. Wait, I've got him making like a bronze axe every few days, I think. Do I have anybody in the markets? I do not. Yeah, see, so he's making basically a copper bar and a tin bar. He's making 4 every 3 days. And he makes 1 bronze bar per day. And he makes a bronze backs. Easy for me to say. A bronze axe, basically 1 every 4 days. So 1 a season. All right, so now we have 60 kilos. We get, nope, I do not need that on me. Thank you. So we got bronze knives and bronze greaves to sell. If we want to top things off, and we talked about this before, let's say it again. Have some different price point items. Okay. We're down to 8 pottage. Let's see. Do we have wood bowls here, or are they over in the, I think they're over there. Yep. All right. Let's get some wood bowls. Ah, we got a bunch of wooden bowls. Let's take this janky one. Let's take these, and let's take 7 of these. Okay, so that's 30. All right, so 3, 2, 1. Do we have cabbage in here? No. Good. Okay. All right, 3, 2, 1. So we have 30 bowls, right? So we need 90 meat. We're going to take the oldest stuff first. 56, which means we need 34 more. All right, now we got 90 meat. And then we need 60 cabbage. Okay, now, if you've got a ton of cabbage like this, and you're running short on fertilizer and don't want to be gathering a bunch of stuff, take a bunch of cabbage, set it, well, you can put it in a compost bin if you do that. I just put it in that little wicker crate on the ground and let it rot at season change. You will get 4 rot per head of cabbage. So if you put, like in our case, if we want to do 1 field worth of fertilizer, I can't do it right now because I'll be overweight. It's 60 tiles, which means we need 600 rot, which means we need 150 cabbage. Okay. Meat rots at 3 to 1, cheese rots at 2 to 1, and everything else rots at 1 to 1. Hope everyone's having a great Feudal Fri-YAY. Welcome to the channel on my train. It's the weekend. We're having some fun with some Medieval Dynasty. I hope you're enjoying the show. If you have any questions, feel free to put those in chat. I will walk through examples of whatever it is I'm talking about or doing. All right, let's do this. Let's make... I actually think we're going to be full on this, but we're just going to do 50. Okay, so I need 5 buckets of water. That's convenient. There's 5 right there. So we're going to make flatbread. Why are you making flatbread, A-Train? You want to have a variety of price points. You go to these vendors. The vendor has 1,000 coins. If you have an item that's 800 coins, you just took 800 of their coins. You left 200 on the table. Okay? So you need to have something that's 800 coins, something that's 400 coins, something that's, 200, a couple things, water skins, breads, things like that. Okay? So that you can milk them out of every coin that they have. Now we'll refill our water. We'll put that up. All right, we're 10 kilos overweight. That's not a big deal. Let's eat a little bit of our fish. Actually, topping off, we should be pretty close. It's morning, but I think if we... I could take a potion of weight. I'm not too fussed about it, though. We got all day. I don't think we've got anything extraneous on us. We got our weapons loadout, we got our food loadout, and we're good to go. All right, let's head off to see the wizard. Excuse me. And this is the point I'm making to you here. There's a finite amount of coin you can make each season. Once you clean the vendors out, unless you go buy more stuff, then they ain't got no money. Now, if you got markets, you can make some money, but you can only make so much based on the diplomacy level of your market vendors, right? But even a level 10 market vendor has a limit, right? Pause the mirror. Good. You got any money? You do not. Markoslav. Where's Markoslav? Markoslav's not here. Unislawa. Hi. Got any money? You do not. Okay. Pretty sure I have cleaned out Piastovian Market. You're broke. You can't afford me. Imislawa, there you are. You ain't got no money either. Domzir. Domzir could buy 2 things of flatbread. Or a thing of pottage. I'm going to sell him a thing of pottage because pottage... Oh, nope, he can't afford pottage either. All right, well, it's 2 things of flatbread for you then. Boom. See ya. And then there's Derwin. And he can afford one flatbread. See what I'm saying? Milk them out of every penny they've got. Let's see Marcus Love. I'm pretty sure he's broke too. Excuse me, ma'am. Pardon me. Yep, he's broke. Okay. So we are going to head. I'm pretty sure I've cleaned everyone out. Maybe I didn't clean everyone out in Clonica. And I don't think I did in Skunky either. Now, did you hear that? There's a Little Red Riding Hood reference. Wolves are getting smarter. Supposedly they're dressing as people's grandmas now. Ha, ha, ha. That's pretty good. The devs put up a tweet on that today. Or where's this lady? She's not here. She is... Hey, shut up. Good. How much money you got? You got money. All right. So here we go. She'll be able to buy one pair of greaves. That's it. She's got 542 coins left. How many knives can she buy? 2. She got 62 coins left. How much pottage can she buy? 2. Boom. She's down to 20. How much flatbread can she buy? 2. Down to 6.2 coins. And that's how you do that. Smell you later. All right. Let's see if this guy's got any money. I think we talked to him earlier in the season. Nope, he's got money. Buy some greaves. 2 pairs of greaves. You got 575 left. Buy some knives. You got 95 left. Buy some pottage. You got 12 coins left. Buy a flatbread. Done. Ciabora. Ciabora, we've already cleaned out for the season. She's got the piggies. And that leaves the hunter dude, who I think we've actually already cleaned out too. Let's go catch up with him. The key thing is to bleed off your weight too. Hey, says Boar. Hi. He's got a little bit. Let's go for pottage. 5. Cool. Now we're below max weight. So now we can know we can move at full speed. You know what? Show me your wares. You've got enough to buy one flatbread. There's your lunch. Have a nice day. All right, we cleared this place out, so there must not have been anybody worthy. So it's off to Skalky we go. It's off to Skalky we go. Hi-ho. Cheerio. Off to Skalky we go. Child zombie. And what we may do, well, we don't need to yet. Good. Let's go to Skalky, please. All right. Do not click on his "Can I help you with something?" Buy some greaves, dude. Wow. All right, that broke him pretty quick. Again, we'll go to the pottage. Get the weight off. 0.5 coins. Oh, wait. Bruh. Hold on. No. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. I just screwed the pooch. Nope. Don't do that. Don't jump in there so quick you accidentally click on that quest, because that quest sucks. So basically, you have to go through and like find find 5 differences or something between the 2 houses. It's ridiculous. It's I mean, I guess once you figured it out, it's easy. I didn't figure it out. But then I quit worrying about it. I ain't gonna waste time on it. Now that may be part of the cycle you have to go through to do the whole Oxbow thing, but we ain't doing it right now. So we may just have to go back and redo some things we just did. Hopefully I'm already past the production part and we're heading into Piastovia. And if that's the case, I'll probably just jump on the Uber. Oh, good. Shoo. Okay. He broke. He could buy flatbread. Buy 2 flatbread. Okay, cool. I think Barlam had a little bit of coin, or did he? He got enough for a flatbread. Okay. There's the knucklehead. Now, memory serves, we had a couple of potential recruits somewhere. Like 14-point recruits. Clonica, yep, fine, let's go. All right, let's do this again. All right, let's catch the hunter dude before he gets too far along. Oh yeah, I've already pretty well cleaned him out. So let's dump off some pottage. Good. And a flatbread. Gone. See ya. See ya, Bora. Ah, see ya, Bora. Come here. Hey. Hey. You broke. Let's see. We don't need introductions here. Let's go. Pottage is the key. That's the expensive. I mean, not the expensive thing. That's the heavy thing we've got. Goodbye, dear. Dude, seriously? Weird. All right, that's everybody. And we know there's nobody over there. All right, that just saves us a little bit of time. So 4 vendors. Once you've unlocked Ciabora, you have a quest you have to do with involving her. And she has the piggies. The poop machines. All right, now we're back basically where we were. So the thing I forgot to do was stock up on ammo. And nope, don't want to help you with something. Okay. Sell the greaves. Sell pottage. And he's done. Now, 24, I need 6 iron bolts, 6 armor-piercing bolts, please. And I think I'm going to need another... Well, I could make a bronze scythe. Give me a... yeah. Iron scythe. Then he can buy a bunch of stuff. This will actually take care of a good chunk of what's left. And flatbread, 2 of those. Cool. All right, so we stocked up. We're at 30 rounds. We got a new scythe. Knife's good. Iron. Oh, we need a crossbow. Yeah. Give me a crossbow, dude. Because this one ain't got a whole lot of life left in it. It's only got about 40 shots. We go hunting or encounter bandits, and we're going to be in a pickle. Ah, he's got a bunch of money. Buy the greaves. Buy some knives. Buy some pottage. Done. Oh, wait. But wait, there's more. Toy swords. Now you got a little more money. Buy some more pottage. And we're out of pottage. Hooray. So now we're down to flatbread and kniffles. Good. All right. Sweet. Somewhere. Good. Show me your money. Done. And done. Sweet. All right. We sold everything. Hooray. Almost 70,000 coins. So we just made a lot of money. Lots of money. Now, plum tarts. You know what? We're going to wait till the beginning of next season. I don't want them to degrade. Let's go check the hobo camp. See if we got any candidates over here. We're kind of looking for a 14 or 15 point NPC. I think there were a couple of 14s. Holy crap. Casimira sucks. We're going to romance her. Seeming very interesting. What brought you here? Destiny, she's a free spirit. Drinking is not a hobby. Free spirit. Favorite color is orange, like a flame. And we're creating a new settlement. Casimira, I like your name, but you're fired. Okay. Hubie Slaw of the Slaw clan. I don't care, dude. You suck. I mean, you're a production specialist, but you don't even have 12 skill points. Or he does, but he's only got 1-3. Goodbye. What's your story? Scarbarina. Okay, so Scarbarina here's a 13 point NPC. She is a 3 in extraction and farming, which are tier 1 skills. Being a 1 in hunting, not a big fan. Production being a 1 is easier to fix. She's a consideration. Let's romance the stone. We've already talked with her some. Favorite color? Blue, I guess. She is a busy bee. Favorite season's autumn. Okay. Nice weather. It depends on what the crops need. Important to have balance. Now we're at 25%. She is a busy bee. Okay. This is not applicable now. This is for the romantic. Have you ever been stung by a bee? It's a practical thing. You can say that to the busy bee. +7. Thank you for that trick. Sounds like good advice. Now, I simply adore your hair. It shines like morning dew in the sun is for the snob or the romantic. Sometimes the world is pointless, barren. I want to bleed to know if I'm still alive. And not a big thing, good thing really to say to maybe the free spirit, but I think she says that that's a buzzkill. So, what's the difference between a woman's argument and a knife? The answer we get from her is +5. I don't know, but I know what's similar. They're both sharp and deadly. Now, the free spirit has a funny way. She's like, ha, 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 I get it. The knife has a point. All right, so we're done. Stay put. Jadwiga, you suck. Favorite animals. Does, she's a romantic. Favorite color's pink. Spring is her favorite season. Okay, well, if you don't want to talk to me anymore, you're recruited. And you're fired. Goodbye. Unask that bench. Hello. Oh, okay. Sure. Like, there wasn't a bench there, and there you could have sat. You sat by the dude as opposed to the chick. Huh? What's wrong with you, Maynard? This dude's clearly the hick of the crew. All right. Well, actually, Maynard is maybe our dude. He's a 3 in extraction, a 3 in production, a 3 in diplomacy. We do not recruit for diplomacy. So, that's pretty good. That's a lot of flexibility he has. He's a 14 point NPC. Wait, no. He's a 15. He's a 15 point NPC. 3, 6, 9 plus 6 is 15. Yeah, I can add. Okay. All right. What's your story, Zakiwaj? Alphabet? You're a 3 in production. You suck. Okay. We have a recruit. So now, let's think this through. Where do we want to put this guy? We can always put him in the excavation shed to bring in copper. We could put him in the... We could put him in any of these, actually. Herbalist hut, we would not. It's an extraction building, but it actually is survival. And he's a production specialist. We have nobody in the kitchen or in the sewing hut. We have someone in the smithy and in the workshop. If we put him in the smithy, we could double up our production there, right? And we could put him in the market. Or we could put him in something he's not great at to help get his level up, like the fishing shack, or in the farm, or the hunting lodge. So, where are we going to put him? Because if we put him in something he's a 2 at, his happiness will just be 2 points lower than it would have been if we put him in a 3. All right? You see how... 2 points, people. It's not a big deal. Now, when it comes to him being the father of a child, it would be better for him to have a 3 on his... Or at least be 50%, 51% to the next level than not. You see what I'm saying? Housing-wise, we have an empty house. I think that's a farmer's house, but whatever. Okay. So now he's going to go into a house, and that's going to take him up to like a good happiness. And then this is the other aspect of that. And then here's your list on skills. So, yeah, we could put him in as a miner. No food, no water, no wood. That'll be going away. Here's a thought. No, it's not a thought. It's not necessary. When you upgrade to any level 3 buildings, they become stone and wood tile. Insulating them makes them a little more durable against the elements, but it's not a terrible high priority. He could cook, or he could become a hunter. I think we're going to go with the hunter side of things. Okay? Now, that's not going to make him super happy. He'll be 2 points lower. So, like where Lorelei now went up to a 42%, he's going to be like Henrika, and he'll be at 40%, which is fine. Okay? So now we need to give him some assignments. Not that. This. Thank you. Hunting. So Hunting Lodge 2, number 1. Edit assignments. Okay, meat, leather, fur. Now, as a 2, he is not going to bring in very much meat at all. It's actually not bad. 14.7. Maybe they punched this up a little bit. He's a 2, right? I mean, that's a deer. I mean, that's more than 1 deer. Now, per day, considering we can bring in 200 meat in a matter of minutes, you're the best hunter you have. What we could do is assign him, because again, we're the most efficient at this. Let's see how much leather he could bring in per day. Not a ton. Not terribly impressed with that. You know what? We're going to go with the meat. It's not a ton. Let's let him work on building up his XP, which we know is going to take probably 2 seasons to get up to level 3, maybe a season and a half. But even this amount of meat will help, because I want to get to where I'm out searching the map for bandits and then doing exploration as far as finding looting sites and what have you. So that'll do. Okay, cool. Now the question is, do we want to do something with her? She is a 3 at farming. She's a 1 at production. She's a 1 at hunting. So we're at the point where 3 in extraction, 3 in farming, 3 in diplomacy. She could work the market. How old is that dude we just recruited? Maynard. Maynard's 29. How old is she? 24? 22. Maybe Maynard will like him a younger lady. Count me in. All right. So now, here's what we're going to do. We are going to go into housing. And this one here should be... See, there's names by everybody's house. Maynard's house. M-A-J Nard. Now, custom housing name details. M-A-J Nard. Maynard. I don't know if his name's Maynard. That's all there is to it. Okay. So now, let's go back over here to Scarbamira. The Scar. Scarjo. Scarby. Scarby. You are going to... Wait, she's 22. Let's back up for a second here. Chochi Bad, Color Me Bad, is... And he's a strong... Yeah, he's strong. Boom. Okay. I know what we're going to do, Ferb. We're going to match her up with Color Me Bad. Okay. And let those two maybe get married. Okay. You have 4 seasons before they get married, but we're going to put her to work in there with him. So she's going to have to deal with him day and night. I don't think she cares. So we're going to put her in Workshop 2 and work on her production. Yes, she's just a 1 in production, but every wooden bowl she can make is money. You see what I'm saying? That's what I've got them doing, is making wooden bowls. Okay. So now she's in a job. She's not going to be terribly happy. If she's going to be in a house, she'll be fine. Okay. Production. All right. Workshop 2. What are we doing? We're making bowls. All right. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's just stick with that. Let me check. Now, this is with the 2 of them. They're able to make 3.78 bowls. Well, actually 3.78 times 15 or times 5. So a little bit more, and this gets up to 4, and then they're making 20 bowls per day. Okay? That's how that works. Now, with that said, let's, what was I going to look at? Planks. Why do you need planks, A-Train? Because planks are used to make buckets, right? Woodshed B makes planks. So we're making, oh, they're picking up some spruce bark per day. Well, let's see how much spruce bark we have in storage. Maybe we don't need any more. We have 81. I'd say that's probably plenty for now. So let's go to Woodshed B. Let's take this off. Let's take this up. Okay, so now 8 planks per day. It takes, well, 8 logs times 2, 16 planks per day, right? Let's just get that over 8 for giggle's sake. Now, because I think he's about to hit level 4, and that'll raise his level up, his production up. It takes 24 planks to roof a simple small house. Okay. So basically, every 2 days, they produce enough planks for a simple small house, and then some buckets or other things. We can make shields, whatever. You see what I'm saying? That's how I think this through. All the stuff disappeared, and she's good to go. Now we're going to run back over here because I'm trying to think of big jump. Nice. I thought a minute ago of another tool we could use. He's inside. Is he? There he is. Okay. Iron tool we were going to pick up. I'm just going to pick up some tools. Don't want those. We'll do bronze shearing scissors. We can make those. Iron kniffle. Okay, cool. Yeah, basically, I still didn't. Well, I bought back all the stuff I sold him in value. That's fine. Iron bolts will probably be out on that. Now, in theory, you could buy some iron bars and make stuff and get a return on your investment. I think it's better if you buy iron ore instead. 2 of these, which means you're playing, well, I have 3 in diplomacy, so your stuff may be different, but relative to should be the same. So for 40.8 coins, I can get the equivalent of 1 iron bar. So then whatever I make with that iron bar, that's already 60 additional profit. As now I could take the I could take the iron pickaxes I have and clear the cave, but we've already cleared the cave. So we're going to jet along here. Where are we? 1439, that's good. I don't know if we were able to get completely clean there. Good enough. All right, this is our top off for the day. There's this abandoned campsite here. I'm not sure if an NPC appears there or not. I must not have been this way yet on this game because we're spotting stuff. Now, somewhere up in here, up in here, up in here. I'm trying to think if you can actually go under the waterfall, and then there's a cave up the hillside that's tied into a quest, I believe. And you can see it right here. Okay. Okay. Jump over here. Iron axe, very nice. Fishing spears. We'll take those. Dumped loot. Coin pouch, give me that. We can make, oh, fancy. Ho, ho, ho. I hadn't noticed that before. That's empty. That pan flute's worth some money. We're about to go cash that in. What am I looking at? Inventory, doofus. Pan flute. Oh, yeah. Can be given to a man during flirting? I ain't flirting with no man. Nope. That's free stuffs. Free money. Okay. So let's go get some more of our money back from home, dude. And then we're going to jet back over to base so we make sure we're there in time. We can dump off all the new tools we bought. We could go up and explore up there, but again, it's getting late. It's the last day of the season. We can actually head down to Ostoya and see if there was anybody down there worth recruiting. And you can see how much work we had done in here. There's oh, what the hell, dude? What in the ass? What are you doing? Bruh. Take that. Drink that. Time is it? 16:01. All right, we could sell the pan flute next season, but while I'm here, hell with that. Let's just sell it. Either I missed that or I hadn't cleared it this deal this season. Dude, show me your wares. Beer bottle, buy that. Janky fishing spears, buy those. Iron axe, kind of janky, but it's an iron axe. It's still got quite a bit of life left in it, so we'll hold that. You know what? Yeah, that'll lighten my load right there. Pan flute, buy that. Cool. Now, we got a couple of options on doing this efficiently. All right. We just took our buff stuff. You could go drop your heavy gear over here at the Uber, right? So this would just free up some of our weight. Like if we drop that, okay, and then we drop this. Holy shnikey, what are you doing? And we drop this. Watch out. Oh, it died. It just laid out. All right. We drop one of these. XF. Doink. And then we drop, because we got heavy tools. These are heavy. X. Drop that. And then XF. Oh, nope. We need to drop both of them. Boink. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, now we're down to 24 kilos. I'm not fussed about the toy swords. We're not going to be picking up that much, but whatever we can pick up is to our advantage. All right, so that's in slot 1. Let's go. Hello? So I ate the plum tart because that's 110 damage. So 2 cracks, done. We'll take this too. We're going for iron first. Iron first. And then we'll go for 10. Iron right here. Oh, that's copper. Crap. Salt. Iron right here. That's copper. We don't want copper. We can get copper from the excavation shed or from Piastovia Cave. Are you feeling me? Okay. While you're here, get the iron. This is your money maker. Money. Okay, just keep working it. Keep working it. Go up this direction. You'll get out of here with about 36 iron. Okay, come up in here. That's 10. There's iron here. There's one more iron deposit up here by the slide, as I call it. You gotta get this weird angle to get it. Okay, that goes to the back side of the cave. This is a tunnel system. Okay, in Skalki. This is the entrance. So if we could go up this deal, we would come out right here. All right. So that's why you can't set up a mine over here, but you could wind up finding wolves there. That might get you. That'd be bad. So don't do that. All right. So now we blow through here. I think we've already got all the iron. So you want iron first, 10-second. Oh, shoot. This is the, we go counterclockwise, so we'll go this way. Okay, now our next one's going to be right here. 1, 2, done. Now, see how we're overweight? Drop the stone. XEF, 50 kilos of stone, gone. Okay. Iron here. So we're up to 31 so far. All right. Copper deposit, salt, tin, more tin, iron, kind of grayish green. Okay. Copper. Oh, no, that's tin. This is copper. That's salt. Nope. Yep, salt. Tin, salt, copper, tin, salt, copper, tin. So, excavation shed can gather copper. So, focus 1 is iron. Focus 2 is tin. Then you can make bronze. Okay? Now, I think that's it for the iron. Oh, that's right. We put points into that, didn't we? Excavation master. No. Careful miner. 30% chance to extract additional resources. That's why we've got more than I expected. 37. Okay, now, we're at 93 out of 110 kilos. I still want to get to Ostoya and check the deal. So let's get a little more tin. We got a lot of weight worth of toys out here sitting on the ground. Is that iron as well? 39. Okay. So now we're going to drop the rocks. Get these rocks off of us. Wait, what? Okay. And now let's go get our tools and catch the bus. So you understand the process there? Don't get salt until the devs make us salt meat so it doesn't spoil. Don't bother. Oh, we're still underweight. Sweet. All right. So we're going to put the battle axe in slot 1, crossbow in slot 3, caniffles in slot 8. We're good. Need a ride. Piastovia, please. Let's go. And actually, this was a little dumb. But we don't have anything to sell. But there's no reason for me to go, yeah, no. Let's go to Ostoya. Should have gone straight there. Since I'm underweight, I can move full speed. Top speed after the ice cream man. This is where you come get your goats and your sheep. We're going to run down here and check for this camp spawn. Spoiler alert, this is where you can get a free simple large backpack. You know something? You also get a saddlebag and a pouch. So if this camp is down here, that is a big chunk of change. Move, foxes. Move, foxes. Move. The camp is here. I'm not sure if I've been through here this season. Nope. God damn it. Come here, you little snot. Oh, yeah, that's what you get. You feeling me? I didn't mess with you, and you decided to mess with me. Stupid fox. I do not trust these little fart knockers. I have a moratorium on killing them because they're cute and they make cute little sounds. But then they pull some little deal like that, and that ain't cool. How much did he get me for? 15 points, 13.5 technically. All right, actually, well, that's good. I can eat that apple. And then boom. All right, so check it out. Here's a saddlebag. Boom. Simple large backpack. Boom. Free iron bolt. Boom. Water skin, 100%. Okay. Bow. Copper arrows. You can get equipped early game here. Crap to sell. We're still not overweight, which is good. And then the pouch is right here. Okay. So the pouch is I only 5 kilos add. Right. But the backpack is plus 20. So you can take that simple large backpack. If you don't have one, it's free. 100%. You could sell it or you can equip it. That gives you plus 20 kilos of carry weight. And then the pouch is plus 5. As opposed to the large pouch, which is plus 10. So plus 10 kilogram carry weight. Plus 6, excuse me. That was a big money find right there. So if we take a look and do the math real quick. All right. That bow, we'll get 72% of that. These aren't worth anything. These are worth a few coins. Okay. Early game, that's a lot. Right. Excuse me. The pouch, 180 coins is what we'll get for it, I think. Saddlebag, simple large backpack. Okay. That's a lot of money right there. Even the water skin will get you some coin. I feel like this is not right. I feel like this is market value. But simple large, oh, that's right, because I got 3 points in barter. Something's off here, but whatever. That's a lot of money. Okay. So if you come down to Astoria and get that, oh, plus there's a spork and another clay mug. Now, if we hustle, we can get back into town and sell off the crap we don't want. Get out of the way. We just found out that one slice with this axe will F that little fox up. Oh, shoot. They may be already in bed. Oh, if we hustle, maybe we can catch them. I hear her. We should have a tavern. I agree. You should have a tavern. Hey, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Don't walk away. She got money. Good. All right. Take the bow. Take the clay jug. Take the mugs. Take the copper arrows. We're going to keep the iron axe. We can't make those until we get Smithy 3, which is dumb. Devs, fix that, please. Sell the pouch. 144. Saddlebag. That's plus 30 kilograms. You know what? I think there's a large saddlebag too. I'm not fussed about it. Oh, she don't have enough coins. Oh, no. She got enough for this. Boom. So if you're playing with your buddies, and then boom. Where is the sewing hut lady? Oh, she's right here. She's got stuff. Oh, no. She's got... Oh, I think... No. I didn't sell her all that stuff. She's got armor. Not just cloth armor. She's got bronze armor. She got the saddlebags. So saddlebags $12.24. That's market value for the saddlebags. So we're getting 80% of that. $8.16. And then there's a large saddlebag, right? Large saddlebag. Plus 45 kilogram weight. The saddlebag's plus 30. It's $13.92. I think you made this in Sewing Hut 3. So if we want to deal with that, we could go ahead and buy it. Also, we don't have the other dye colors. We could fap around with that for a little bit, maybe. That's kind of expensive. Yeah, that's expensive. Never mind. Not that I don't have money. Don't be stupid. Don't be a miser, dude. What are you going to spend it on? It's not even Bitcoin. So let's get like 4 of them. Yeah, a couple of red. Let's make sure I get some extra blue. She doesn't have black, though. We'd have to unlock. I have a black at home base there. Black dye, you unlock. So red, yellow, and blue is Herbalist Hut 1. Orange, green, and purple, or violet, is Herbalist Hut 2. Black dye, you have to unlock Smithy 3, Sewing Hut 3. Yes, the foxes are a nuisance because you never know. They run away from you until they don't. And then it's like, wait a minute, what are you doing? You just want to die or you're going to kill me. And today is not a good day to die. So we're not going to play that. Homie, don't play that. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so we bought some dye. Whatever. And then give me some of that money back. Or did I sell it to her? Their saddlebag. I don't need a spork. I've already got a spork, I think. Special item. Sounds stupid and looks stupid, but somehow it makes sense. If it's stupid, but it works, it's not stupid. So all in all, that was a pretty good out. All right, let's go see what we've got over here at the hobo camp. And then we will get back to base and get into summer. Tired of this crappy rainy weather. There they are. All right. Looks like I may have cleared some out here. What's your story? Chochi Slaw. All right. So this dude has... The problem is he's got 3 threes, but they're all tier 2 skills. They're hunting, survival, diplomacy. You do not need him. Why'd you recruit him, A-Train? Because I just freed up a seat for somebody else. Plus, we already got 2 Chochis. I don't want the frickin' Chochi and the brothers band or something. I don't know. What's your story? Again, she's got 3 threes and 3 ones. All right, so she's a 12-point NPC. However, her threes are in tier 2 skills. Do not recruit for tier 2 skills. Make sure you're getting tier 1. Extraction, production, farming. Okay? Now, one other thing here. She's age 23. Get some diplomacy points first. What do you do in your spare time? Drinking is not a hobby. Fooling around. She's a free spirit. She likes rainy days, no field work, and you get to jump in puddles. Do you have any brothers and sisters? Probably so. What's your favorite season? Winter. And how do you like it here? It's great. Views are nice. The soil is fertile. Oh my, how boring. Should I move? Okay, so now that's done. She's done. So we just picked up 15 XP for diplomacy. Each question is 3 XP. And if you have points in the skill, then boom. All right, what's your story? Bod. All right, he's an average NPC. 12 points. 3-3-2-2-1-1. He's a 3 in production, a 3 in diplomacy. If you're going to have a second 3, you don't want it to be in diplomacy. You want at least 1 in a tier 1 skill and 1 in a tier 2 skill, if not 2 of them being in tier 1 skills. You see what I'm saying? You want to be able to move these people around as needed, or early game, you want them to be able to put them in a position that you need them. Problem is, we don't recruit for diplomacy, okay? Even though there's a lot of 3s for diplomacy, but look, 3, well, she was 3s across the board. She was a 1 in farming, okay? Chochi Bag, 3 in extraction, 3 in farming, 3 in diplomacy. See what I'm saying? Chochi Mir, 3 in farming, 3 in production. And now he's a 3 in, and about to be a 4 in extraction. Okay? He was a 15-point NPC off the drop. That's how you do smart recruiting. What's your story? Bedgost. Bedgost, He is a 12-point NPC. He's a 3 in extraction. You could pick him up early game, but look to replace him. Okay? Don't keep him. Because you're going to want to put him in extraction, and that'll make him stronger in extraction, but you need him stronger in other areas. Now, the 1 in diplomacy, You put him in the market, boom, that gets that up. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you got to put him in other skills to raise these 2s to 3s to make him a good dad so you get a good kid out of the deal. Nope. X, F. Okay, done. All right, where are we at time-wise? 2100. That's just enough time for us to get back to the Uber, get back to Piastovia, dump our food, get back to the house. Good. Piastovia, let's go. That was a good out. All right. Overall, we're actually coming back with pretty close to the same amount of money we went out with. However, we have a whole lot of iron tools we didn't have. We got 2 new recruits. And we got a bunch of dyes and stuff. That here, I didn't get any iron hose. That's the only thing we needed to put here. Now, we're going to run in here next. All food gets dumped. Okay? Get it out of your pockets. You lose 50% freshness. If it's in your pocket, it's season change. You only lose 12.5% freshness if it's in a trunk. And it can be any trunk. Pick a trunk, any trunk. All right. Let's throw these in here. We got some tin ore. Let's throw that in there. Okay, the toy swords we can keep for our house. The dyes and stuff we'll put in resource storage. We may play around with that. Thing is, it doesn't. If you change outfits, the color piece doesn't change. That's why you got to have the decolorizer. So purple and yellow would go together pretty well. See, we have a black dye. We picked that up off of Bandit Camp down in the south end of the map. Toy swords go to the house. Spork can go to the house. These pickaxes, boom, boom. Spare knives, we'll go ahead and put those in here. Spare axe and the fur. All right, we're down to 26 kilos, a little on the heavy side. Oh, shovels too. There we go. So shovels and the pickaxes help support our excavation shed. They use that stuff, and then once we get a mine, it supports them, right? So, cool. All right, let's get on down, head on down to South Park and have ourselves a time. Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation. We know all the fields are done. Okay, so let's look at management real quick. Do I have... Oh, you know what? This is good. This is actually very good. What's very good, A-Train? I don't have anybody assigned to the farm shed. So as soon as the we pop into the new season, these 3 fields are going to be flax. I want to gather the flax. Why is that, A-Train? Skilled farmer. 100% chance to harvest additional crops. Your NPCs do not have that. Summertime. Clear the trees. 10% more crops in the orchards. Okay? Clearing the fields is going to do a lot to get us closer. I mean, we're not going to get to 2,500 like the blue. Okay? Also, we'll go ahead and change for summer. Light trousers are good. Thick boots. We ditch the Gambazon. Ditch the toy sword. Ditch the spork. We go to light tunic and light shield. And that's it. Oh, shoot. What locked up again? The game just froze. No, no, no. Don't you die on me. This is why you should set your autosave to like the shortest interval. There we go. Shoo. Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. Go up ahead and equip those things, and we're good to go. We're set for summer. All right. Let's go ahead and sleep. Boom. Now we lose all those buffs. Okay. I can buy more rye beer. I can buy more plum tarts. Plum wine's the best. Oh, Ziggy and Dalebor got married. That's good. Oh, we got 2 male chicks. Boo. We'll sell them. Okay. So Ziggy and Dalebor are married. Nice. So that puts them on the path to... Ah, crap. I forgot about the quest. Oops. Dope. All right. First thing. Management. 107 for the firewood. Or for the wood. We'll go ahead and actually push this up this season. We could drain this down a little bit. But it's not a big deal. You can go up or down. As long as you got enough to carry you over, we'll be able to produce right about 100. So it's not going to drain a whole lot off of this. Actually, yeah, we'll just go with 100. So we'll round down to the nearest 20. As long as you've got, again, as long as you got reserves, you can round down. Depending on how long your season are. Ours are 4 days. Otherwise, round up to the next 20. Divide by 20. That's how much firewood you need. So in this case, we're going to round down to 100. Divide by 20. That's 5. Go to Woodshed A and adjust production accordingly. So we're down from 9.7. $5.2 is actually pretty good. We'll go with 5.2. Allocate the additional log income here. Okay. Cool. Firewood is set. We've already changed clothes. We have no kid. We have toys to give them when we do. We got some rag dolls saved up. We got some toy swords to save up. You want to give them a toy at the beginning of every season. You can only give 1 per season. And then you want to see if your wife or your kid has a quest for you. Okay? It's a pretty nice view, huh? Now, the other thing I would like to do here in the house is... Wait, I think it's here. Wood shelf, hanging rack, braced wooden door. I would like to upgrade the door. 8 planks and 4 logs. That would be cool. We could put some shelves up in here. The thing is, I'm not going to do that until I take care of the other houses. Braced wooden shutters are cool. Plank fences, braced wood, decorated wood door, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Shelves. Okay. What am I looking for here? Candlestick is good. Rectangle stone flower pot is a really nice decorative piece. Again, I don't do a lot of decorating. Decorative wood shutters. They don't do anything more. They're still just a +1 for happiness. Braced double wooden shelf. Cool. Wood bench, a little different bench design. Table, whatever. So if you're wanting to decorate, you got to go through all this crap. Palisade, fancy. Candlesticks are kind of cool. Early game, that's about the only thing you can do. Then you get to hanging lanterns. So when you get to the mine, that's when you get to the good lighting for your village. What was it that I was going to... Oh, here it is. Open curtain. I was going to put curtains up. Close curtain, which is stupid. It should be one item that, just like the shutters, you can open or close. Devs, could you... I mean, it's got 2 positions, right? Open, closed. I don't mind paying 1,000 coins for it, but allow us to open it or close it. You don't do both, right? Everybody tracking? You picking up what I'm laying down here? All right. Now, if you're playing with people and if you're playing with people, right? And, okay, where is Henrika? She's got a quest. Garbina. Bradamula. She is at 100%. So, now, wait. Never mind. You too. Henrika, where are you at, happiness-wise? It's probably slipped off a little bit. Nope, I want to see if I can help her with something. Want to romance? How are you doing, beautiful? I forget what she is. I think she's a busy bee. Yes, she's a busy bee. I take great pride in my work. One of the smartest people. Boom. Try to keep my mind sharp. Don't say anything about the king's castle to a busy bee or free spirit. They will hate you. Say it to a romantic or a snob. Fantasize about the taste of your lips. Let's see, +3. I usually don't approve of fantasies, but I'm glad to be a guest in this one. People being proud of who they are rare these days. Okay. This, boom, +10. You see that? I just picked up 30+ points with her. Busy bees, proud of who they are, smart, athletic figure, set a good example work ethic wise. Okay. All right, Scarabina. Now she's getting happier. She's new, right? So let's romance. I can't remember. Oh, these are both. Oh, these all three are +10s for the busy bee. I can't, and I think she's a busy bee. +10, yeah, she's a busy bee. They conduct divorce by combat. This is for the free spirit. Hunters can go wherever. Divorce by combat. She's all right. Doom. All right, that's enough foo-foo stuff. Come here, lady. I could feel +3. The more you get of me, the better I get, sweetheart. Like cheap wine. She's a free spirit. We're going to marry her. You had me at hello. It's so embarrassing now. I had realized you didn't even say hello. I just wanted to say that. Can we start over? Oh, yeah, sure. Let's get married. All right, we're married. Hooray. And here's the... Now, what's weird is where this marriage rock is on top of a mountain. And it's very rocky around there. And there's 2 trees, but there's no open space like this. It's very rocky. So that's a little weird, but okay. So now she effectively lives in our house, and we now have a free house. Okay. So her happiness is going up because she's married. All right. And now if we look at the houses, we have 2 people in my house. Ta-da. Okay. And then if we look at Dalebor's house, there's the 2 of them. So then if we look at Dalebor, animal breeder, house. Oh, no, there's his wife, family. Okay. So her happiness went up as well. And his happiness went up. Okay. So now we have an empty house. And then we can put Scabramira in that house because we just have that married couple. So we're going to change her from Chochibad's house to Bradamula's house. And Scarbimira. Okay, now we know what house she's in. All right, so those 2 won't start the clock on getting married. We have a married couple, which means we can expect them to be pregnant in the next season or 2. But that's how that works. Okay, so now we get busy. It's farming time, gang. Let's take this scythe and one of these scythes. And we've gone through this before, how the scythes wear. Each farm tile is 4 wear on your scythe. Okay, go to the 3rd person mode, face north, south, east, or west. Get between 2 sections of the field. A little bit more. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to go face south. There you go. That's what you're looking for. Whoa, he broke. Okay. Now we're going to face east. Drifting over here a little bit. Now we're going to face north. Now see, there's one little bit right there, okay? So this is one wear on your harvesting tool. 611.2. I think we get a little bit extra. $611.3, so that's 0.1. So then if you clear one square, so 611.3, we just cleared one square, 611.7. So it's 0.1 per harvest per tile. So for 0.4 total. Right? That makes sense? I have no points in knowledge. 613.2 should be 613.3. Boom. Okay? So, 60 tile field is going to be 240 points. No, it's not. Take that lie back. That's going to be 15 total points. All right? So let's see if that maths out. Okay? 250.1. Wait, nope, it's not 250. 614.5. So in theory, we should be at 629.5 when we finish. Turn right to the south. This uses the full swing of the tool. Turn to the west. You're straddling two tiles. Where are we expecting to be at? Like 629 point something? Okay, field's clear. 638.5. Oh, wow. Okay. 0.4, 0.1 times 4. So 0.4 times 60. $24. Oh, okay. So it's 24. So you get 24 points for harvesting the field. There we go. I messed up on the math there. How are we weight-wise? Pretty full. So let's go ahead and just go take care of this real quick. Now, we could have our farmer people do this. That's a lot of flax stalks and a lot of flax seed, huh? It's a lot of flax stalks and a lot of flax seed. Oh, we can't even fill this up. Or we more than fill this up. Mm, 423 should leave us 180. Yep. All right. We'll get a few extra out of the balance of the fields. We're light. Actually, there's extra in here, so that'll do. Anybody have any questions on farming? How to set things up or anything like that? So we're doing this because we get the extra harvest from our buffs as opposed to the NPCs, which do not. Plus we're faster than them. We can do this a lot quicker. And then that allows them to do something else in the meantime. And then we will let them come out and spread the poo and till it in and do the dirty work, as it were. All right, that's done. Yep, nope. We have a orchard buff too. Now these, I don't think we're 13 seasons in yet because it's just summer of year 3. All right, so those trees are growing. These are producing now. So they're 5 seasons in. These were planted at the same time as the apple trees. We got the new apple trees, which will produce next summer. Hello? So what we could do is just put someone in the market and have them sell all the fruit and stuff. Oh, I need to pick up my allocation of food for the season. So we'll take the janky fish meat. Take 10. No, sure. Take some apples for healing. Take the bottom end of it. 10. That's good. We want a plum tart if we got one. We don't. We'll take the rye bread. And we will get a rye beer. Okay. What else do we have to harvest? Onions. All right, so this is oat. That harvest in autumn. Beetroot harvest in autumn. Poppy harvest in autumn. Wheat harvest in autumn. Onions harvest now. We want to make sure we got about 65 seeds left in the farm shed for onion. So if we decide we want to plant a full field next spring, we have it. And there's the harvest. Harvest complete. So we got 51 onion seeds. Grab broadleaf plantain every time you get a chance. We should have some onion seeds in here. We do. Okay, that takes us up to 64. That's a safe number. So we have this we could sell. We got a bunch of onions. We can make flatbread with onion. And harvest complete. Dump that. We got this flax to process. So let's swing around by the Wait, what am I doing? We could drop onions in here. There's really no point. Let's go ahead and just put them here in the kitchen because we've got flour in here and we've got plenty of room in the trunk. If someone's going to cook, they're going to cook in the kitchen. They're going to look in the kitchen trunk first. Right? Flax, we go process. I'm not worried about it. All right, so there's that. There's that. We could sell all that. The flax stalks, now we have options. We can process them. It's 5 to 1, so actually if we just grab 2 more, that gives us 600, which should give us 30 linen thread. Now, management. Farming, farm shed, sign worker. Bradamula's in, she's in the chicken coop. We'll move her over. And Lorelei. Okay? And Lorelei now is a skill level 3 in farming, which is great. So now, barn 1. We turn off the work. Hectic Naz, what's happening, buddy? How are you? Happy Feudal Fri-YAY. How's your week been? All right, so now the other thing we need to do is go, hello? Hen house. Pause button would be great. Devs, fix that, please. Even if we had to deal with this plus and minus, just a pause button here to pause production of any given, you could hit pause, 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 pause. If you had 5 or 6 things, boom, that would save having all that time or having to delete it, remove the assignments, and then go back and do it again. So, yeah. All right, so now we've taken those 2 ladies, and now they are going to turn these 2 fields for us. So they'll fertilize them, they'll till them, and then they will plant cabbage. And then as soon as they're done with that, they may start working the other fields. They may prep this field for next season. That'd be fine. This field's good. This field has a little prep to do, and then this field, you know, it's that. Oh, oi. I forgot about, I threw that in there because I was just out of the beetroot seed. Yeah, it's been all right, bud. Thanks. Been all right. Okay. That's the harvest. So now let's go, since we're here, make some linen thread. Oh, 120 linen thread. Well, I was dumb. My math was off. I was thinking it was 60. So that's an absolute crap ton of linen thread. Really. I mean, to do anything you want with. And we still have all this left from last year. So if we take these flax stock out, that'll free up weight. And then we'll put the linen thread in its place. And we'll go ahead and just put the flax stalks in resource storage. I mean, we could put some here, I guess. It's another 20 kilos. Sure. And we can take some of this linen thread. I don't need to work on my production because we're maxed out. But, you know, why not? Let's just make another boom, boom, boom. It's towards production technology at this point. Yeah, right. You get to this point and the production numbers start getting a little insane. So it's like, you know, kind of what's the point? Hey, while we're here, let's make some simple hoods. And while we're here, let's just go ahead and make Bunch of bags. Oh, it's water skins. Crap. Oops. Double dumbass on me. Well, you want various price items when you're going to sell. So we need to grab weather leather. 50. We'll make 25 bags. Let's see if I can do it right this time. There we go. So now we'll have 3 different price point items to sell. If we go make some armor or something, we'd have big, stupid dollar stuff to sell. And, okay, so we got bags, flax stalks. Now there's room for them. There we go. Yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right. Onion seeds, we need to sell those. Flax seeds, we can sell a bunch of those. Let's grab those. Now, fertilizer's not being produced at present. So let's do this. We want to make sure that the girls working in the farm shed have all the fertilizer they need. They're going to need 120 this season. Oh, man. So now the 2 ladies are tag team in this one field, all right? So you've got one of them spreading manure or fertilizer. That's my wifey Pooh. And then you got Lorelei coming behind and hoeing it. You can have up to 4 people working one field, but they will all 4 be doing different jobs. 2 people will not do the same job on a field. They'll move to another field if there's more work to do. Okay? So now, plenty of fertilizer to cover those 2 fields. Right? Yeah, right? Yeah, you know, 60 grand. What do you do? All right. Okay, we have pretty well taken care of now what we need to in the village, right? Let's take a look at our people. So Chochimir moved up to level 4. Cha-ching. So now he'll make more. So now we got 2 level 4 lumberjacks. We might consider switching someone out. Lorelei is now up to a level 3. We might consider swapping her. Now, Dalebor is blacksmith. He's almost a level 3. So once he gets there, we may put him into the fishing hut. So speaking of the fishing hut, let's look at what we need to make fishing spears, because you got to have those, right? Tools. Is it a stone tool? It is. 2 stone, 2 logs, 1 linen thread. We got some linen thread, right? 2 stone, 2 logs, 1 linen thread. Now this was changed with 2.0, the production numbers here. Two stone, 2 logs, 1 linen thread. Okay. And linen thread is in the deal. I thought I grabbed linen thread. Did I grab linen fabric? Dumbass. What an idiot. Now, this should give us actually 10 fishing spears. Ta-da! 10. Okay? It's a 2-for-1 deal. Now, those sell good. Okay? So that's another thing you can do early game. Again, linen thread. Get 2 linen thread. Make simple hoods. That's your best return on investments. 160 coins per linen thread. All right. Now, we got bronze bars. We could do stuff with that. We got iron. Wait, what? Are we? Yeah, we're kind of getting short on leather here, so we may need to. Hunting we will go. Let's go ahead and save. All right. We are loaded up, so we can head to Beverly Hills, that is. Swimming pools, wildfires. We do not have a rye beer. We do not have a plum tart. Plum wine will get you the best damage, but have a potion of sobriety to go with it. 50% alcohol, you'll be staggering around. So again, it's a plus 15 kilogram weight add. Rye beer is plus 30. So if you want to have the most strength and the most carrying capacity you can have, you take a plum wine, then you take a rye beer. Not rye beer, then plum wine. Why is that, A-Train? Because it's a recency bias. Whichever one you drink last will be the weight limit buff you get, because they have the same buff. So the plum wine you drink first, that's the plus 15. Rye beer you drink second, that gives you the plus 30. If you drink it in the reverse order, you'll get the plus 30, then the plus 15 will override that. Unless it's been changed, I am not going to test it. All right? Then you'll be really effed up, and you'll want to have the potion of sobriety, because it will take a while for that alcohol effect to wear off. Okay? Take the wine, then the beer. All right? Keep one of these on us all times, so we go clear caves or whatever. Boom, we got that weight buff available. And the beer, you saw, it's not, the effects wear off in about 1 minute of game time. But then you have the strength or the weight bonus for 20 minutes of real time. So it takes about 1 minute real life for this. Once you're down below 20% alcohol, definitely below 15, you're good. You might as well just had some cough syrup. Okay. So we're going to get into town, sell stuff, get some plum tarts. And then we're going to go out the north side. No, we're not. I take that lie back. We're going to go find Wisn't, which there are out the north side. But they're up that way. We got deer, pig, Wisn't, and possibly bandits. All right, let's see what we could fail this season. Like a blockhead. Fire will cleanse us. You got to make torches, log sticks, and torches. That's boo. Herbal remedy. Wooden vials, dandelions, henbane, and St. John's wort. Okay, that's not bad. Wooden vials are easy. Festival of Stew needs you. Meat, carrots. We're not growing carrots. We could buy it. Saltless City. There, we just got to mine it. So that's kind of free. All right, we'll take these 3. Okay. Hey, pause, Namir. Come here. Well, a couple things. First, sell me some plum tarts. Cool. Now, buy some simple hoods. Okay. And then you can buy a bag. And then you can buy Did I make a cheap thing? I kind of did. A water skin. And you're done. Unislawa. Politics. That's pretty funny. Politics. All right. You got money. The smithy's always... Typically, what it seems to me, and Naz, tell me if you've observed this as well, if you're still there. The tavern keeper has the most money, then the smithy, and the exotic goods dealer, then the clothier, and then you get down kind of to the general goods people and the food people and your herbalists. That, I feel like, is kind of the order of operations when it comes to money. Hierarchy, as it were. Oh, can't buy that. Cool. Cleaned her out. Ludmilla. Mira. Yeah, see, she ain't got much. But she can buy something. And now she can buy some onion seeds. And boom. Ah, here comes Imislawa. You're late. She didn't have too much money either. That's kind of odd. Barlam, come here. See, he's got a nice chunk of change. Boom. Done. That takes care of the expensive stuff. This will take care of this stuff. And... oh, nope. Forgot about this. We got plenty of bags, and we can use the bags. So we're good. He's good. Everyone's happy. Tom's here. Buy some bags. Cool. Thanks. I think we're done with everything else. Yep. All right. So there we're good. So let's go check the hobo camp, see if there's any talent on display. Now, if you're looking for Unislawa early morning or evening, this is where she lives. If you're looking for Derwin, this is where he lives. Unislawa is here. Imislawa is over there. She's in this back area. Excuse me, sir. Imislawa lives down here, and you'll find her around this fire pit. The other vendors, you may find them in the tavern or heading to their houses. And then there's Markoslav, Ludmira, and Posnomir live on the south side of town. Ludoslawa, she's a 13-point NPC, extraction and production. She would be a good pickup, early game especially. This dude is a 3 in extraction. If you need him, you could take him. He's a 2, 4, 6, 8, 11-point NPC, substandard. Widoslawa, she is a 3-3-2-2-1-1. She's an extraction specialist. We got a bunch of minor types here, but she's also a 3 in diplomacy. You don't need that early game. Dobie's good. She is a 14-point NPC. She's a 3 in extraction, but she's a 3 in survival. So, I mean, 2s are better than 1s, and 14 points is better than 12, right? So you could pick her up, but she doesn't give you much flexibility early game, whereas some of these, Adelina, she would be the better pickup. The 1 in her diplomacy, that's easy to get rid of. So yeah, I would pick Adelina up as a 13 before I'd pick up Dobislawa as a 14. Alruna, she is a 12-point NPC, a 3 in production, 3 in hunting. Now this chick here, okay, she just trumped, what's her name over there? She's a 14-point NPC who's a 3 in extraction, 3 in production. You pick her up. So pick her up first. She's your first recruit. Adelina will be your second recruit. This guy might be... No. So yeah, pick her first, then pick her. Then Dobislawa. Okay? Because she has a higher baseline, but they're all extraction specialists. You want extraction at first. You could have her go fishing for you after that. All right. Any chance there will be bad guys up here again? I don't feel like it, but, you know, you don't ask, you won't get, right? So let's go check. Since we almost got kilt, K-I-L-T, up here. We stinky? We're kind of stinky. I don't want to go into combat stinky. That'll work. All right, any Shathids up here? There's deer. Ooh, there's a big buck. We'll hold here. Let our stamina recover. And drop him. Drop him like it's hot. Drop him like it's hot. We need to catch up on our leather a little bit. Oh, take the bolt first. You can see it. Take it. Hope everyone's having a great Feudal Fri-YAY. Welcome to the channel. I'm A-Train. Appreciate you being here. Hope you'll drop us a like. Appreciate you hanging out. Say howdy in the chat. Let us know where you are on planet Earth or beyond. Why do you say and beyond, A-Train? Because someday I'm hoping somebody will be on like the International Space Station or Starship. Yeah, I know. It blowed up yesterday. That happens. It's test flight. First flight for Block 2 ship. They already figured out what happened. They've already got corrective measures going in to Ship 34 and Ship 35. And then they'll fly again in a few weeks. Okay. Bad guys were here. That's why that fire was lit last season. Now, let's see if that doofus is still down here in the basement. He is. Bruh. What do we got to do with you? So he's a quest target at some point. I don't know. Damn it, she turned her head. Dang it. Boy, I missed both those shots. That sucked. What's that? Who's that right there? Okay, he's not engaging us. All right, that was a special NPC. Give me my bolts back. Recover ammo. Oh, it's a vendor. Vendor? I don't even know her. Oh! We got a wooden spear from when we started. That's from the very first season over here. I hear you. All right, let's see what this vendor story is. Don't tell me this is the poo guy. No, it's not the poo guy. What's your story? What do you sell? Beetroots? Only beetroots? Do you need anything else than beetroots? Yes. Beg to differ. Well, okay. You know what? I could get bajiggity with some beetroots. 6 kilos. Yeah, you know, we'll take it. Buy some beetroots. We got beetroots growing. Those will harvest in autumn. But we can make soup with that. 4, 3, 1. 4 meat, 3 beetroot, 1 wooden bowl equals soup. Let me do a quick save-o. A-Train, you're saving a bunch. Yeah, I know. We're gonna venture up into the swamp. Let me shoot another deer while we're here, because we've found bad guys camped up here. I'm hoping I don't get hit from behind. Okay, I don't see anybody engaging me. Okay, so I guess we're safe. Since we're here, there's Bullwinkle. Let's go say hi to Bullwinkle. Oh shoot, we got a bad angle of attack here. Okay, need to see him. All right, you made that easy, dude. I appreciate that. I didn't want to chase you all over the damn swamp, especially with it getting dark. So give me my bolts back. Everything will be fine. Now, okay. Lost a bolt. That's okay. We're still at 30 because we picked up that 1 at that camp. What's that? Oh shit, we're in deep water here. I don't see anybody moving on us. Too close for missiles. We're switching to guns. Who is this? Los is los. Okay, there's another male over there, but okay. Let's do a quick save here. And before we talk to her, let's make a quick pit stop. So everybody go get you something to drink real quick. And make sure you hit that like button if you're going to hit dinner or whatever. Appreciate you being here. I'm going to go dehydrate. Then I'll be back and we shall continue. Ow. Ow, ow. All right. Quick sip of de water. Left earbud, right earbud. Okay. So what do we do with this lady here? What's her story? Is she a special NPC we about to get hooked up with? Are you waiting for someone? For my husband. He should be here by now. Sigh, maybe it's time to get used to... Oh! Where'd he go? Maybe he's in trouble. The roads are quite dangerous after all. Wolves, bandits. Bandits indeed. Of course, it didn't have to be bandits. Maybe he just lost track of time. I can help you find him. I'm an experienced bandit hunter. I can't... No, please no. All right, easy now. It's not the reaction I had expected. Normally, I don't confide in strangers, but I can't carry this burden alone anymore. I'm afraid my husband might be a bandit. What makes you think so? Since we came to Oxbow, he started disappearing more and more often, leaving me alone in the camp. Okay? Started growing impatient. Then he gifted me that beautiful necklace. It must have cost him an arm and a leg, so I didn't have the heart to turn his apology down. What you're saying, I'd reckon he's more likely to have an affair. That's not all. Once, when he left me in camp, I heard a group of bandits approaching, so I hid in the bushes, and I swear one of them looked exactly like my husband. That doesn't mean anything. I've encountered many people whose face is almost indistinguishable. You were in shock, maybe. Were you suggesting I wouldn't recognize my own husband? I know every wrinkle on his face by heart. And what are the odds he's a very similar man with exactly the same voice? Slightly lower, but actually... I'm telling you, it was my husband. I would browse his things in search of some proof, but what if I'm just paranoid? I don't feel, well, invading his privacy like that. I go through people's things all the time with no sense of guilt whatsoever. Let me handle this. Let me help you then. Okay. Could this be the key leading to... All right. Oh, the knucklehead's here for the king. Is he in Skalki? No, he's got to be in Piastovia, right? Yes, he's in Piastovia. It's the only tavern on the map. All right. So, journal. Brotherhood. Find proof. Great. Find proof. Oh, okay. The hell is that sound? Okay, there's a camp over here. Damn it, how did I miss that second shot? Huh. Oh, there's a rye beer. Gee. Who'd have thunk? Iron knife. Stone axe and fire. We're going to forget that stuff. Okay, I guess this is just a loot spawn site, okay? Shit. Wolf. Don't feel like farting with them in the dark. Where's your... I just shot him in the ass. Damn it, how did miss... Damn it. Wow. Is that another female? We had almost killed the other female. There's blood everywhere in here. Yep. Nope. Dang it. Damn it. Shoot. Gas. So there are two females. Both are wounded. The male's wounded. Okay. I saw a trunk over here. Where the hell did I see the trunk? Okay. We got... Okay, here's the camp. Got her. Sounds like she's hung up on a tree or something. Shoot. Come on. Why can't I catch her? She's wounded. Dang it. She's bleeding out. She's about to die. Okay, so we got to get to her. Her right there. She's over here. Okay, well, that's the two females. Okay, where was that campsite? Right here. Coming off the campsite, we were facing back this direction. And there's that right there. Okay. All right, we're at 80 kilos. We're at weight limit. All right, so here we start. Do that. Okay, what the hell are we looking for? Iron bar, add a little bit of weight. 56 leather, that's quite a bit. And then, yeah, 112 meat plus a moose skull. 2 moose skulls. That's where the weight is. Now, where's the male? Where are we relative to the wolf spawn? Okay, there's the wolf spawn. All right. Wait a second. The male must be down somewhere, because it's showing the spawn clear. But I don't remember killing. I mean, we hit him, right? What the hell was that? That was a deer, I think. I think it was deer over this way. Oh, shoot. Nope. Nope. That's the aforementioned wisent that we would like to hunt, but we're not going to. Not in the dark. No, sir. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Husband's secrets. Oh. That's the other moose spawn. Pile of bundles. Huh. All right, let me see here. Said something about husband's secrets. Oh. Okay. Find the place marked on the piece of parchment. Okay. Seems like that's here in the swamp. Oh, shit. Dude. She just needs someone to ease her anxiety. Trust me, it's quite... My wife, how? I've been gone for quite some time now, haven't I? Still, I can't go back now. Who are you waiting for? Them? Your lover or your bandit buddies? What? Your wife believes you're a bandit. She saw you robbing your camp with your fellows. What? No, it wasn't me. It was... Sigh, it must have been my brother. Your brother? Your wife could have sworn it was you. How convenient. I also have an imaginary brother I blame for all my faults. We're identical twins. Even our mother couldn't tell us apart. This is the guy who's in the basement. My wife never had a chance to meet him. I'm worried she'll never have. Why not? He's not here, is he? His comrades must have caught him red-handed. Doing what? Stealing from them. He wanted to support me and my wife. I was trying to convince him to leave those rascals. You know where his camp is? Somewhere at the edge of the forest. Go back to your wife. Check on him. Thanks so much. Off you go. Okay. What's 322 meters that way, gang? It's on the map 322 meters that way. The basement. We found why the dude's in the basement. All right, listen here. If you are just starting on Oxbows, spoiler alert. You want to know where the simple large backpack is? Spoiler alert. This is where you come to get it. Spoiler alert. Okay? These are the buildings. Okay? Right here in the middle of the swamp. See, it's actually on the map. Okay? Trick is to come up here to the northeast corner. This is the northeast. Okay? Northeast. That's north. Clonica's over there. Okay? So now we're facing southwest. You walk to the right side. You run straight in. And right here, you duck under, and there will be a simple large backpack, a torch, and a pouch with money. There you go. You're welcome. Bruh, what the hell? Who's this guy? Oh, I ain't talking to him. Shit, what the hell is that sound? That's creepy as hell. Okay. Now, we are headed back to the house where we know there's a guy in the basement who's had his ass kicked, who wouldn't talk to us previously, but he'll talk to us now. Now we're getting the creepy woods music. Bunny? You go on. Really? What do you want? Pets? Now, we killed the guys here last season. All right. I just want to make sure they didn't respawn when we triggered the quest. Dude, I'm not with them. At least not anymore, but you were one of them, weren't you? Well, why do you think so? Your brother told me. Oh, so you know each other? That's a relief. He never mentioned having any friends in this realm. Especially one who would be willing to run in the middle of a bandit camp to save his brother. Wouldn't call myself his friend. I just talked once with him and earlier with his wife. They needed my help, so here I am. Just like that, you may find it hard to believe, but helping people was the exact reason I decided to become a bandit. You know, that could have been that you could have become a barber surgeon or, I don't know, literally anyone but a bandit. Oh, yes, there are so many people needing help because they've got too many possessions and too long lives. But really, I wanted to steal from the rich and give to the poor. Problem is, there aren't that many rich to rob, and usually you're the one who's poor. It makes you abandon that naive notion quite quickly. So maybe it's time to abandon the notion of being a bandit. And do what? Join my brother and his wife, who would certainly be over the moon to have an ex-bandit by their side? Actually, yes. Not someone like me. It's better I stay away from them and do my best. Are you sure? Yes, that's for your help, and feel free to loot this camp. I tried. Oh. Oh, that was magic. All right, we've already looted this. Okay, is that the end of it? Okay, I guess so. Festival stew needs you. Well, we got meat. We need carrots and wooden bowls. We can buy that stuff. Oops. Hold on. Okay, we can find henbane. And we can go mine salt. That's easy. Okay. All right. Well, all right. So we resolved that. And where are we on our weight buff? 80 of 110. Oh, I got him. That was a quicko. Ha! I was thinking he was out of... I thought he was coming towards me, and then I realized he was going... Jesus! Holy fuck! Wow! Damn it! Good. I'm going to kill you, I'm going to cook you, I'm going to eat you. Fuck. Wow! Stupid deer. Wow. Oh, almost crap myself. Holy Jesus. Came out of nowhere. Attacked by a deer. All right, look here. Dumb shit. That's what you get. If it wasn't you, it was your sister or your cousin or your friend or whoever. But that's what you get on their behalf. Woof. Yep, and guess what? You're about to get some too, right there. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I hear you. I hear you running around. It's a rock. There's a rock. Like the devs never got around to cleaning up this bank on the river here. Okay. All right, we done farting around over here. All right, I almost shot that dude. Somebody's going to get shot. Officer Johnny. We need henbane. There's some right here. Oh, wait. Let's switch over to that. Dandelions. I think we've pretty well got the dandelion covered. Yeah, we need 3 more. We need henbane. Okay, that covers the dandelion aspect. Henbane. That's thistle. Chicory. Thistle's pretty, except it only blooms in summer. All right, give me some henbane. There's henbane up in that field up there. All right. Come on, stick with me. Stick with me. Damn it, how'd I miss? I got him. Thank you. Jeez. It's like trying to hit a basketball with a baseball bat. Oh, it's right there. Oh, okay. All right, weight-wise, we're good. All right, let's see if we can get some henbane while we're up here. I know there's a... Wait a minute. What am I doing? Don't worry about that. Let's head over to... Watch. Coming in on approach. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, damn it. Missed it. Just because. Air rats. Stupid pigeons. All right, let's head over to our... I think I cleared this out last season. Yep. Oh, you know what? Ah, damn it. That was a terrible shot, dude. Totally. You guys squeeze the trigger. Don't jerk the trigger. Squeeze the trigger. Yep, that's what I thought. Iron bolt way up here in a tree. A mile away. Okay. Let's get over to this road. Any chance the bandits could be back up here? We're going to dump off weight first. That camp up there, what do you guys think? I'll give that a whirl. Now we got the weight buff going. Oh, shit. Please. No. Okay. If you do a scan looking at a cave and you see dead animals, there's wolves. Okay? FYI. All right. Oh, we still got bags to sell. That's okay. Let's drop that. Drop that. Okay, henbane. How much henbane do I have? Oh, a shit ton. We'll come back to that. I picked up an iron mace. Oh, that's brand new too. Very nice. I guess that was a gift I missed somewhere along the way. Okay, we can sell that. Bunch of leather and a bunch of meat. And moose skulls. And 4 of those. All right, that gets us pretty light. I have an extra knife on me. And then it's the bags. Okay. Yeah, we're super light. Okay. 14 dandelions. We need 7 wood vials. I don't think I've saved that many up. Oh, yeah, I have. How about that? Okay, cool. We need 10 more henbane. And 4 St. John's wort. Okay. Okay, that takes care of that one. Now, 36 salt we'll have to go in here and gather. We can do that. We have our strength buff going right now too. Let's get that. Oh, no, we don't. Iron pickaxe at 51%. Let's take that. Now, this is unusual because we're actually going after salt. There's 5. That's 10. There's 10. Salt. Fitting. $19. 26. Wait, not on the right quest. 28, 36. Okay, we need 10 more. $30. That got us to 35. I think we've got an extra in the in storage. I think we put some up. A lot of these trees ought to be coming back from the first season. Come on, I got salt in here. I do not have salt in here. How do I not have salt? Well, it's not like you ever gather it. Duh. Just grabbing some extra tin and copper. I mean, we just mined a few minutes ago before the end of spring. So while we got the buffs going, we might as well take advantage of it, right? See how we only got 7 tin ore, but we got like 45 copper? That's the deal. You usually only get like 2/3 of the tin that you do copper. So you have your excavation sheds, gather copper, and then you can come in the mines and just be super efficient getting iron and tin. That way you can make bronze. I mean, it's good to have copper. You can make copper knives. That sells well. But bronze sells better. And a bronze knife is worth more than 2 copper knives. And the mine will be right here. It's a loop. Oh shit, we're maxed out. Okay. Oh, our weight buff wore off. Okay, so now we can just do that. I think that's everything out here. So now we'll just max out weight with copper. Okay, that's good enough. Once you keep dropping stones and you're overweight, then that's time to call it quits and either go offload or head back to the house. This is the advantage of building a resource storage building here right next to the cave, is you can go clear it out efficiently, get the materials back. If you're building houses out of stone, this is the best way to get stone fast. Okay, there's that, and that. Okay. All right, what was the other? Festival of Stew. We need meat. We got that. Oh, wait. 16 meat. Okay. Carrots and wood bowls, right? 6 wooden bowls. Bet we got that in here too. Good, we can give them some janky ones. Okay, so Festival of Stew, we need 30 carrots. Herbal Remedy, we're set. We can get rid of 1 wooden vial. We need 1 salt, and we need 30 carrots, right? Yep, that's it. And that's also a helpful strategy to have a couple of resource storage buildings around the map, especially if areas that you travel frequently, or if you put one near an Uber on like the valley. Put like near Uber at Gustovia if you build out to the west there or whatever. It just means you can carry less and you can shuttle back and forth. So you can Uber back and forth to resource storage, boom, grab stuff, boom, turn it in. All right, let's go see Posnamir. Oh, wait, Derwin. Okay, so now we need 30 carrots. That'll do. And okay, and then what's the other thing we needed? 1 salt. Do you have salt? Marcus Slav will if this guy doesn't. Got it. Now, you got to wait till it does its whole thing. Cool. All right, that was a quick 300 coins. Or 300, yeah, Dynasty rep. Worked out. Cool. All right, we head back to the Hizzle. Now, it looks like she just finished up. So this field looks like it's done. So now I think she's going to actually go. Let's follow her. She's going to go harvest these onions over here. Nope, she's going to fertilize it. Okay. Okay, whatever. So if we look, this field's ready to go. This field is in the process. It's been fertilized, and now it's being plowed, tilled. Okay. So then what I think will happen next is as soon as she gets done with this, I don't know, she may either go do that field or she may come back over and start sowing seeds over here. Looks like we got plenty of fertilizer to finish it out. This should be, yeah, this is all fertilized. So there you see it. Hello, Lee. Welcome aboard. How are you this evening? Happy Feudal Fri-YAY. How has your day been? Okay. We're kind of stinky. So now we can transfer the meat. We have the meats. Always keep working on your survival. Okay. Uh-oh. Yikes. That's not good. At least you caught it when you did. This beetroot out of here. This meat out of here. Okay, I consumed a plum tart, so let's take a plum tart. We got a rye beer as a backup. Okay. So we're good to go in that regard. How much beetroot do we have now? $44 beetroot. We'll have more in autumn, so we can just sit on that, and then we can make soup in the autumn. We got plenty of stuff to make flatbread with onion. We have lots of meat and lots of cabbage still to make tons of pottage. We could open up a market stall and sell the fruit. We got eggs to make... if we wait till autumn, we can make multigrain. Well, we can make whatever bread. Multigrain. We'll have the wheat, though. It's been okay, thanks. A little slow. Did a little job over at Robeson Ranch out by Denton. So, yeah, we have tons. Well, wait. Let's look at one thing. Pottage. Oh, we're out of pottage. Okay, so now we want to make pottage. So our people have pottage to eat. You know what? I suppose we could just make soup for our people to eat. That would make sense. Let's just do that. 42, 44. Dang it, we need one more stinking beetroot. This is stupid, but I'm going to run all the way into town. Yep. We're all the way into town and buy some more beetroot. And this will be for our people. Then when we harvest beetroot in the autumn, we will use that to sell. We could set it up in the market stall to sell. I like to do a produce and whatever stall. All right, so we got 44. So we want a multiple of 3, whatever we do. Yep, it's me. Okay, so we got 44 plus 33, 77. And let's go find Barlam and see if he's got beetroot. Barlam. You do. Okay, so we got 77 plus 10 is 87. Is that 29 times 3? Right? Boom, 29. Okay, cool. All right, let's do that. Give me that. Oh, the band's back. And then there's the, there's the Chief Knucklehead. All right, so here's what, for God's sake, I cannot say this enough. Always save before taking on a quest, especially when it comes to the Herald. Always save. We'll come back. Okay. So now we have 87 beetroot, which is 29 soup. So then we need 116 meat. Yes, I just used my fancy phone calculator to run that up real quick. Well, that works out because there's 122 right here. Did I not transfer the meat over here? Oh. Nope, I carried it with me. That was dumb. Now people can eat good in the neighborhood. Nope, don't do that. Actually, if we do that, it'd be easier. All right, there we go. All right, so our people now have all kinds of food variety, which would be great if that mattered, but it doesn't matter. Weird how that works, huh? So, with that, yep, all right, so they're getting the cabbage field set up, and that will be done by maybe not the end of the day. I would probably finish it up if that weren't done. And then that way I can move them back into the barn or other jobs for the 2 days left in the season, right? So that looks like a good place for a stick up. And this looks like a good place for us to call a halt because I'm hungry. Been going for, well, wait a second. I started at 3? Holy crap, it's been almost 5 hours. Seriously? Well, yeah, we played through almost 4 days. It's the last 2 days of spring, first 2 days of summer. Yeah, it's been 4 hours and 45 minutes. Wow, that was a long string, gang. Hey, I appreciate you being here. Hit that like button, smash that like button, all that good stuff. If you have questions, put those in chat now. If you want to see the Oxbow, the Valley looting maps, if you need the Hunting XP guide or the Housing Happiness guide, want to know where to find the free backpacks here on the Oxbow, need to know how to figure out how you do your firewood or how to name your buildings, fields, or animals. Want to know how production works with more than one person in the building. We have guides for all this stuff. It is on our Discord. Link in the description below. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Follow us on X/Twitter. It's where the first announcements go out. We put out stuff from other places, like from Toplets and from RenderCube and other game outlets. Follow us on, or join us on Discord. You'll find all the helpful stuff under the Medieval Dynasty Helps channel. A lot of discussion goes on in the Medieval Dynasty Talk channel. And we've got a number of experienced players there who can help you out if you have questions. Also, if you want to make a donation to help support the channel, I greatly appreciate it. That helps us a lot. And that you can do via PayPal in the link in the description below. But hit that like button if you would, please, before you go. Hope you enjoyed the show. Stop back by later and throw a smiley face or comment in the comments section. We greatly appreciate it. That helps us with the YouTube algorithm. But your likes are great. And so I hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you guys have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.